So I figured out, I've actually figured out a couple of things. So when I got my katana, I had it in the wrong hand, and so I was using the wrong power stance, when this is actually what I was supposed to have been doing for my poison build. I figured it out because I was doing some PvP on the Iron Keeps Bridge, and I can't remember why I decided to switch the weapons, but I did, and I was like, oh well, yeah, this is how it's supposed to be. So I figured that out. I also figured out that the items that I need to open the old Sunken King and the old Iron King, I've passed them. And it was totally my fault, because in the PS3 version, the areas that you get them from are areas that I didn't really need any items from before, so I just instinctively just kind of skipped them. But yeah, so we'll go here first. The item to get into the old Sunken King, it's where the iron golems are. I can't remember what's down there before. I think it's just the key to get inside the to get like the Havel's armor, which I mean, you know, for me I wouldn't need. Now I'm trying to remember where to drop. I see signs, but I don't think that's, yeah, see, that's over there. Oh wait, I see it, I think. I don't know. Where do I drop? I can't remember. Alright, let's see if I can. I don't think this is gonna help. But let's try this. Yes, I thought. See, I don't know if that's actually a floor or not, but I think we're gonna just drop down. Whoa, forgot about that guy. I'm not in my power stance mode. Actually, I should switch weapons anyway. Alright, okay, so we're just gonna try to drop down. I'm so nervous to do this though, because I feel like there's, yeah, that's not it. Because there is another area you drop in, but that has a locked door. You need to get to the one that has the iron golems in it, and I can't remember where exactly it is. So, man, I'm gonna have to keep dying. So that went so much quicker now. I'm like in the power stance state. But yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run around a little bit, because I know it's somewhere around this step over here, because I remember encountering it by a accident in the PS3. But let's go ahead and, because it's not down here, because that's the one with the locked door. Oh yeah, that thing. Don't even worry about that. Cause I see all the signs for that. That's not it, is it? Alright, let's go. We'll try going down there anyway, but I'm pretty sure that's not it. Oh wait, no, maybe this is it, and it, okay, I think this is it, and then you have to go this way over here. Yeah, alright, I think this actually might be it, let's see. And yes it is, okay, so I was wrong, it wasn't near the steps. What is broken, something broken? Oh no, it's not. Yeah, in the upper left, do you see where it's like it's under my stamina bar, but on the far right, there's like a item with the right, a red line under it, or across it rather. And I always think that means like my item's broken, but it's actually the whole nullify effect from the human effigy. Let's see. What's down here? Oh, yeah, so it's those two guys. Wonder if I can just attract one with my arrow. Let's see. Oh, oof, they're coming quick, too. Actually, I haven't fought these guys in a long time, and I know I went through the whole action memory thing, but I kind of just skipped them around. I was really eager to meet them, Vendrick. Ugh. Just need to find that entrance. Kind of helps with you know, separating them a bit. Oh, nice, petrified dragon bone. Oh, and yes, if you're curious, you actually do have to defeat both of these guys because you get the key. I don't think they would have changed it. But yeah, you get the key from here. I wonder if I can poison them. Let's see. Oh, well. You can't poison them if you miss. Ugh. Ugh. But yeah, I thought there was a better way to separate them. Cause I know I never like fought them both at once, but I can't really remember how I did that. I can't tell where the. Oh, okay, he's right there. Man. See, I was expecting that if I go in here, that the other one that was all the way on the right from his placement, that he would just go back over there. Because out of aggro range and stuff. Alright, well, I'll just kind of do a hit and run tactic. Ugh. Oof, that was close. Okay, cool. Got it, finally. Yeah, I was about to say, I guess they can't get poisoned, but I just did it. Should help quite a bit. Trying to see where the second one is. They always, like, disappear somehow. But when they roar, I generally just go in for a hit right now. Sweet. Alright, so now I can focus on this one over here. Just so I don't like mess up and stuff. Oh, so you're trying to tell me he was only aggroed because this other guy was aggroed? Because now he's like, eh. Alright, so do a little sneak up on him, get a nice jump attack in. Alright, cool. Need to get behind him. Actually, that's probably not a good spot to be, because his weapons kind of hang around. Ow. Nice. There we go. Okay, so yeah, now we got the key that we needed. It's, if I remember correctly, it's the one that's in, not down here, but it's the other area. That's kind of above. And that's where you get like the Havel's armor in the PS3. I don't know if it's the same here. Oh, and I forgot to get that thing. Is it important? I don't know. I feel like it's a pyromancy item. We're gonna go back down so I can get that item, because it's bugging me. But yeah, when I started, I was really like confused when I got to the DLC doors, because they were all closed. Oh, see, that wasn't worth it. But I forget you can just walk around this way. But yeah, you know, I made the DLC doors and they were all closed, and then the PS3, the way you got the DLCs, you know, we're all in like one big bundle, so you got them all in one spot. Here, they were like all separate. And I didn't realize that. I kind of just thought that you could just go in just because. And these guys are also worth trying to fight because they have a chance of dropping Titanite chunks, which I find are kind of hard to come across in the game. Quite coincidentally, I noticed that in Bloodborne as well. I always had troubles getting like enough chunks to keep upgrading my items. Those are like the ones that didn't have a lot. Okay, so let's see, where is it? Here. Well, let's try the one that's here, the door that's down there. But I think the one that's down here, that's where you just see the man that lets you go into the covenant with the whole abyss thingy mabobber. I don't know why I keep exiting out of my power stance. It's kind of weird. Things are so annoying. Is this it? Or is... Yeah, this is it. Yeah. Yep. There is another door that's locked. But yeah, this one is just where you find the man. Yep.
Ah, look, and a bit too and oh, but the dark.
I remember joining this covenant with one of my other characters that uses like great swords and stuff on the PS3, and the world that you get sent to, man, those enemies are not messing around. I never really completed it. It was a combination of things. It wasn't because I just gave up on it though. I think it was because Bloodborne that came out, and so my time on the PS3 was just coming to an end. Alright, so because we got that, yeah, so the area we need to go to is up here. And that's gonna be the gutter. Now I don't know if I should just go to this bonfire or the other one, because I don't even remember where this one's at. Alright, we'll just try it anyway. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably a bad bonfire to come to. Depends if there's like a bridge or something. Oh my gosh. What are all these fog gates doing here? Oh, there he is. I knew I was hearing it, and I was like, where? But yeah, when you hear like chains rattling just non-stop, then yeah, it's quite typically those things. Let's see. Because I feel like it's all the way down there, and I think I need to go back to, that, I almost fell down there. But yeah, I think I need to go back to the other bonfire, but let's see. Because this is the thing that is actually not hostile. This big bug that's letting out those white fumes. It's not hostile to you at all. I think it might do something to your your equipment durability, but other than that, it heals you from poison. So, of course, the first time I came across it, I was just like, nope, you're dead. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go back to the other bonfire, because I don't think there's a way to get across here. I don't see. I don't know. Because there might be a jump that you can do to make this easier, but I don't see it. I think it'll just be quicker if I just go to the other bonfire instead of wanderously going around. Okay. So go back to the first one that I thought I should have done before. Okay. He's gonna like attack me. Yeah. I don't know, I'm just curious. It's like, I wonder. Whoa. Oh yeah, I can just go down this way. Because then you can make that jump across. There's one with a whole bunch of them in it. I don't know if it... Oh yeah, I think it's this one. I guess that's not a whole bunch, it was just 3. Thought there was another one though. Alright, so yeah, you just jump down here. Try not to go in the center, because that platform breaks apart. Now why it doesn't break apart when he's on it, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could say that you're a lot heavier than he is. I mean, he's basically just bone, and you've got like all this armor and swords and etc. Alright, so yeah, just go past these annoying things. And then this is where the item for the DLC is. I don't know if the half alarm will still be in here. It would make sense that it still is though. Man. Like, you don't know how often I just want to use bombs and just get rid of these. Alright. This real quick. Okay. So that's all done with. Oh, I guess this isn't where you... Let me see. Maybe I already got it. I thought you get it from here. Let's see. It's a key item, I would assume. Frozen flower. Giant's kinship. Is it this antiquated? No, antiquated key is the, one that you... Did I not get it? I thought it was in here. Is there another door? No, it's just this one, and... okay. Probably have to look that up then. Well, I know the other one though. It's in the... You know where those salamanders are? It's kind of like in the beginning of the game. Can't remember the name of the area. But it's over there. You have to use the iron key to get in. So let's just go over there. Yeah, Cardinal Tower. Okay. Oh, I'm so used to the guy coming from over there. Find it a little funny how if you do the whole thing where you bring this down, usually it was just like a regular enemy with like a shield. Now it's the big old turtle guy with a hammer. It's like, oh, weren't expecting that. Alright. Now I don't know if I'm gonna have trouble with these salamanders or not. Oh man, I didn't think he was gonna get aggroed to me. But I mean, it's okay. Oh, he can't fit, so never mind. But yeah, they don't actually give me trouble, so. Where am I going? I think you can already see me if that was fire already. Yeah. I actually don't remember their attack patterns. I know they just have the fireball attack. But other than that, I actually have no clue what they do. Oh man, I'm gonna switch to poison weapons for... Oh, okay, so he came. I knew I saw fireballs, I just couldn't tell if he was like inside the thing or not. There he is, yeah. So I'll change my direction here so I can see when he fires them out, and I can decide when I want to go in. So yeah, they're not actually too hard to fight. I mean, it's just the fireballs that you gotta worry about. But the whole tongue thing ain't really doing much to me. Dagnabbit. See, sometimes it looks like he only fires two, and then sometimes he does a third one. Oh, wow. Wait, don't spin me around. Actually, I figured out this is actually probably a good way to be. Because he's gonna keep shooting those fireballs, but it's gonna be like hitting the wall from this far away. Alright. I was actually hoping the poison was gonna kill him off. That's why I didn't like pay attention. Which is not a good thing when you're playing this kind of game. Alright, so we're gonna go and take out this salamander over here. He just tried to dive me, and well, that didn't work out. Yeah, I should probably heal. I actually don't know if his like dive attack has 2 hitboxes. Because usually when they hit me, it's like on the edge. But I wonder if they like hit me directly. If it's like a 2-hit kind of slide thing. So the heavy iron key. So I'm gonna assume that's the one I need for the DLC. Is there? Oh, this is the one that keeps shooting at you when you're trying to get the fire longsword in the beginning. And of course, cracked red eye ore for aesthetics. Let's wait for him to do it again. 1, 2, 3. Oh, man. Wait, come on now. What? Ugh. Alright. Alright, let's find another way then. Thought I'd be able to roll around him, but I guess not. I hear footsteps. It's probably above me. Oh, it could just be that turtle guy. Okay, I guess I have to do this then, since he's actually not paying me any attention. Like, if he wasn't blocking there, I'd actually go fight him with my swords, but I don't want to just fight him from the front. Okay, 2 more should do it. Okay, 1 more. Alright. That was interesting. Oh! Alright, so that was the 3rd one. Oh, there's not another one around. Oh my gosh. These guys tracking is annoying. It's like no matter how fast you go around them, they're just gonna turn at the same exact speed, if not faster. See? Jeez, okay. I guess this is a method to use it. Alright. Ah, so that's the reason for all the flames being all up. Though I don't know why they cause flames to just erupt. Actually not run, because I feel like I'm just gonna go a little bit absent-minded and I'm just gonna fall into one of these little pit holes, and that won't be good. So this is Hawk Ring. Oh yeah, it's the one with the whole thing. It's got something to do with like arrow distance or something like that. Interesting item, but not something I'd be using. Okay, I think we're good here. Oh, they haven't fixed that thing? Because usually, well, I know in the PS3 that was a thing where you could summon the NPC guy even though the boss was defeated. Trouble at all. So I'm gonna try to figure out where the other key is, because I thought it was over there and I guess I didn't get it actually. Oh, okay. No, apparently it's the medulla, and you gotta go down the well. Great. I mean, I don't normally die down there, but it's quite, you know, nerve-wracking to just drop down that distance. But alright, let's go equip the. Oops, that's not equipping anything. Let's go and equip my ring for. I don't know. Does actually using things that increase physical defense, does that actually help with fall damage? I don't think so. But yeah, we're just gonna use the silver cat ring because I mean that works. But I don't know. They say it's like a ladder or something that leads you down to the door, and I don't know what they're talking about, to be honest. I know there's the one for the Rat Covenant. Yeah, just drop down here. Yeah, there's one for the Rat Covenant down there, and I always get to that one. I don't know the other one that they're talking about, though. I'm trying to see if I can see it from here. Okay, so there's two. There's two of them. Oh, wait, but that's just to get to the... Yeah, that's not the... Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. I think. Okay, yeah, this is it. Cool. Honestly, that was just a happy accident. Yeah, I would not have seen this. I would, yeah, never. I've always bypassed this. Because I usually just drop down to the Rat Covenant. I thought that was the whole big secret thing. Clearly not. See, learn as you go. Is there anything in here that's a surprise now? Nope, okay. Alright, so now that we've got the Dragon's Talon, that's actually what we need to get through the door. Now, what items are in here? Look, I promise you, I've never been in here. Even in the PS3, I have not known this to be here. Oh, that's where you get the witch tree stuff. I don't usually play sorcerers, but I know my friend, he does, like, magicians and all that stuff. Now I know where to lead him to. This here, right here. Okay, so now I'm just gonna use the H feather. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna equip that to my, quick thingy now. How many souls do I need to level up? Because we're going to go ahead and do that. And we're just going to jump straight into the DLC from here. And it doesn't say. I thought it said. Probably does. I'm just overlooking it because I'm a noob. Okay, I can level up once. Maybe it's not worth it. 40, 40, 40. If I do, yeah. Oh, I guess I could start increasing my vitality. Yeah, I might as well. One's better than none. Okay. I don't know if I have anything to upgrade my weapons, but let me check that too. Reinforce. Okay, can't do that. See how I'm low on Titanite chunks? Can't do it. So those are usually what I have issues with. But everything else seems okay. I really want another bow, but I can't get that till I defeat Nasandra, because I actually used the bow wand. So, alright. So can't level up nothing there. She might actually sell some, but they're costly, I'm sure.
Speak up.
Pretty sure they're costly. Yes, what is it, 6,000? Yeah, can only get 2. Yeah, I'll just go farm some. The one I actually don't care to farm is the petrified dragon bones, because those you actually really need to find. I know in the I think it's the Sunken King one where they have those weird two-legged creatures. They actually drop petrified dragon bones too, so I guess you could rely on that. I don't know what I'm looking for, to be honest. Oh, ring of blades. I was about to say rang. Alright. Do I need the stone ring? I guess it helps, because the only other thing I trade it for would be for the steel protection. But I think we're okay. Oh, and before I move on, I gotta stock up on my arrows. So the reason why I like having a whole bunch of arrows is simply because it's not for what I did to that lizard. It's actually so I can cause distractions for enemies and getting through things like pots and stuff that you're not supposed to touch. What am I doing? I can just, there we go. Yeah, I usually like to have at least like 400 on me. Just regular wood arrows, you don't really need that much. Unless you're like trying to use it effectively to kill things, then yeah, I would say you probably want to go for something that has more damage. But for me, it's just to be a nuance kind of thing. Alright, so where is, oh, it's the Black Gulch. And we just go here. Then finally we can go to the Sunken King. I've been trying to get here for a good while, but I haven't played the game in a good while because of work and stuff. So, but the first time I came here, I just didn't know where to get the item at all. And once again, I fight these things because they have the chance to drop Titanite chunks. So, if you're ever curious, that's why I'm doing that. Is this still? No, it's not. It's all the way down here. Actually, it's not. Where is it? Okay, yeah, it's here. Yes, I always find it a little bit difficult to find this door, and I just burned it myself. Because I'm a masochist. Alright, finally. Yeah, I'm actually kind of, like, relieved. Because I started the only key I had was it Ivory King? So I kind of jumped in there and got, like, I guess not really halfway, but maybe a good 40% through there. But I just didn't want to be there yet. I was like, I don't want to be progressing here. Because I want to do this one first, Iron King second, and that third. Aside from, like, that's the DLC order, there's actually items that I get from, I think, yeah, the Sunken King that'll complete my build. So I'd rather be, like, complete with everything before I go to the Ivory King. So yeah, I remember this here. Looks really nice on the PS4, though it could just be me having not played this in a long time. So yeah, Shova. So yeah, it's where like all those dragon people are. And they have like good like boots and gloves that I actually use for this set. Oh, there he is. That's amazing. Now I don't know if I'll have the same trouble that I had with him on the PS3, but man, it took me a while to defeat that guy. My friend was sitting with me watching me fight him, and it was just going bad. But I finally got him after a while. Probably took like a good 2 hours or so. Maybe, yeah, maybe 2 hours. Or a little less. But it did take a while. And the other one at the rain, oh man. Like, he always just gives me trouble. Switch weapons. But yeah, I was under the assumption also that you can't stagger them. But it's actually, they're just really hard to stagger. Ooh, growth bomb. Oh. Oh, well, no, I don't think I've missed this here. Because this is a shortcut, right? Yeah. Yeah, so if any of you are curious, I have not beat Scholar the First Sin yet, so I'm not like on an NG Plus run or anything. This is just quite clearly a first time run through. But I've been here before, because technically I've played on the PS3. It wasn't Scholar the First Sin, it was just the regular Dark Souls 2. Alright. Just dragging them out here. I also can't get like careless because they actually do a lot of damage. Nice jump. But yeah, the items that we're talking about, for me completing my build, I won't get those until I go pretty deep, because I need to get close to the dragon's lair, where they have those warrior people. They're like in, I can't remember the name of it. I don't think it's Dragon Lake armor, but it's dragon something, I believe. Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. This is why I use arrows to attract attention. But he's actually, I don't know if he's like locked onto me or not. Okay, yeah, he is. Now he's coming at full force. But yeah, for things like that, when they just kind of just hang around, and I don't want to be out in the open, because you know you got 3 arrows. Yeah, you don't want to just be sitting there. So right now I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this. I think there's a way to let this level go up, but I can't find the key. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Now, I don't know if this is gonna help or not. It might. Okay, yeah, it should. It'll like perform at some level of defense against these danging arrows. Alright, so. Oh, there's one here too. So that might help actually even more. Huh. Okay, cool. Cool. So here's a guy up there. Oh, didn't reach. Oh, he's over there drinking. Oh. Don't drink in souls. And actually don't get the item in front of people while they have arrows. So, alright. Alright, cool. Got his attention. I should go with the R2. Perfect. Sweet. Alright, so now that's done with, I can make sure I didn't miss anything over here. Nah, I didn't. Okay, so we just go down here. Or maybe not. Do we? Yeah, we go down here. Does he see me yet? Nah. Cool. Oh, but there's just a guy sitting there. Sorry. Took care of that easily enough. But yeah, I'm probably gonna not have too much of a hard time with these guys. I feel like I'm just a little bit over leveled for this area in particular. But as I go further down, it'll get tougher. Because right now, I don't, you know, I'm just killing these guys on like 3 to 4 hits. Which, when the first time I came down here, it did take a good while. What's moving? Oh, that. Was there something behind? Oh no, that thing was just making noise. Oh wait, there's nothing up here? Am I supposed to fall down there? No, you can't fall down there. Okay. Well, I feel like there is something I'm supposed to... Oh, I see. Are they gonna say try jumping? Oh. Yeah, let me out of here. Dun, 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 dun. Man, there's still nothing down here. I feel like maybe I wasn't supposed to hit one of those things early enough, or I mean, if I have to, I'll just have to use a aged feather, because I don't see any worth being in here right now, to be honest. Unless there's another... Nope. Okay, so you're just gonna use the aged feather. Means I have to go through those enemies again. That's alright. Alright, so I guess we won't be going down there again. I think, though, that there was a way of getting that item that's on the building a little bit quicker. Or if you just missed the stone for some reason, then you do it that way. Aw, man. How did I take damage? Oh, I just used the age bomb, no, the age feather. I didn't like set a bonfire, so it's leftover damage rather. Oof, camera. So they're not actually a big problem. I thought they were, but it's just because I'm pretty strong right now. Finish off with a jump attack. I love doing jump attacks, by the way. Like, I just find them so helpful in a lot of situations to be able to get like the initiative on your opponent. Like, not just to kill them, but you know, usually has a good stagger hit, and then you can just finish up with whatever you want to do. Usually, not all the time. Not saying it's what you need to do every single time, but quite often I find it very helpful. Oh, I can pick up something. Let's see what they drop. Old rope bomb. One of these things are for, let me see. Or I'm probably thinking the wrong thing. Where is it? Oh, okay, never mind. I was thinking of something else, but yeah, they kind of do the same thing. Yeah, I like using the one that raises dexterity temporarily. longbow plus 7. What do I have? It's a short bow. Does this do more damage? Well, technically it does because it doesn't have lightning on it. But it does scale with dexterity, so I'm probably actually going to switch that out, to be honest. Can I just do a drop attack? I'm kind of nervous. Oh, there's not a... Okay, cool. Well, it's kind of late now. So I just do a regular jump attack. That was actually really close. Wow. Like the way he thrusted his lance, it was just so nonchalant. He was just like, eh. I don't really care to do this right now. I was trying to sleep over here. You can just hear all those insects and stuff inside that room over there. Try not to get hit with an arrow because I don't know where it came from. Oh, I think it came from him. Oh, give me a break. Alright. Whoa, there's 3 of them? Alright, see if you can do this. Probably 4, but I think it's 3. There we go. See, he looks like he wants to attack me. The other lance guy didn't really seem to care. Oh, I thought that was like a fall off point. I was like, yep, that's it. GG. Ugh. Oh, no you don't. What's this one do? Did I hit that? No, I didn't hit that one. Oh, I see. I thought you could just jump across it. But I guess not. Let me go up here and finish. I think there's a item up here too. There's a good number of items in the DLCs. I think this one is more like quick temporary resources. Like, so I don't think I'll find like a lot of stones and other things like for upgrading. But I'll find things to like boost my strength in terms of like HP or those bombs that I just went past. That was like temporarily increases strength and whatnot. Okay, go down here. And I hear all those insects. I just can't remember how problematic they are. I don't know if they're like really easy or pretty annoying to fight with, but we'll just go through and survive. Where is it? There's gotta be like one nearby. I just not. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, okay. So these sacks, they're actually the thingy bobbers. Alright, so just try to take my time. Okay, yeah, they're not too bad. They don't, oh, wait. But yeah, they don't give me too much issue. Dang nabbit. Alright, gotta switch my sword. I don't know if I actually bought any repair powder, which might be a problem. Let me go back down here, because I think there was an opening out here. Okay, yeah, I'm not supposed to do that. Okay, it just looks like death. Oh! As soon as I said I get shot with an arrow from somewhere. Let's see, where is it? Did I get hit with the arrow? Usually just like stay on you for a little bit so you can see the direction. But okay, yeah, so oh, it's from those guys, yeah. Those guys across there, they do have arrows. And see, you just missed one. Just hit the stonework. And again. Alright. So now I have to head back this way. Heal up a little bit. See how much repair powder I have. Kind of determines. Okay, I only have 2. So I need to only use that in the most extreme cases right now. I like having my, this thing is annoying, by the way. That's actually a monster down there. Probably can't see it, but it's like crawling around. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, I like to use my warp sword because it's the strongest and it has a good poise damage. Oh my gosh. But yeah, it's a thing down there. You can kill it. It's just difficult to kill because it's got those structures on top of it. So, in this case, I'm gonna go ahead. Oh my gosh. Like, I heard an arrow, so I didn't think there was another enemy there. I was wrong. Oh my gosh, I almost fell. Aww. Yeah, see, I'm so used to having my warp sword that I thought I was gonna do the double spin slash thingamabobber. Alright, so back to what I was doing, not that. This. It's like a turtle of some sort. Okay. Yeah, I think there's like 2 or 3 of them around. Alright, so don't need to be here. I think that just connects to something when you raise up one of the platforms. So we're gonna go down here. The first time I came in this area, I actually totally forgot about this. Not forgot about it, I just didn't know about it. I forgot about that guy though. Yeah, the reason why I run back, is because I don't like to hit walls, and I do that a lot. And so my attack pattern gets thrown off. So I like to fight in wide open spaces. And by the way, for those that are watching, Dark Souls 3 is coming out next week, Tuesday. So, yeah, make sure you get that game. Like, it's gonna be awesome. Like, I've been looking at some of the, you know, like weapon gameplay and stuff. Not like the walkthroughs and things like that, because I'm not trying to get spoiled too much. But I like to see the weapons and stuff like that. And, man, they look awesome. Especially because of the whole, like, weapon art mechanic. Like, you could just do so much, like, crazy stuff now. And it also adds to that aspect, because, you know, Souls was always about you playing the game how you wanted it to be played. And so now with, like, these different weapon specials and stuff, it just continues to add on to that. I read, you know, I shouldn't be over here right now. It's where the dragon shows up and burns up those people. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I shouldn't be here now. There's some items to get back over there. But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was reading a review on Dark Souls 3, and yeah, you got like the person that was critiquing gave it an 8 out of 10. Some of the persistent issues are, you know, like camera issues, and that's been like every Souls game. Not to say that as an excuse, because it is a problem. Like when you're fighting monsters sometimes. Let me see if I can kind of fake this scenario right now. Like you're pushed into a wall, something like this, you know, but even worse, because you'll see like the wall behind you. You won't even see your character like you're seeing me now, and it just gets hard. Unless you're like a veteran, you might be able to handle that situation, but for somebody new, that's kind of annoying and not helpful in any way. So in that regards, the game could become a little bit more hard than it needs to be in rare situations. Like it doesn't happen constantly, or at least not for me. I've never had it where, ouch, I heard his footsteps, but I didn't know where he was coming from. But yeah, for new players, that could be quite a challenge for that to just randomly pop up, because you won't know when to expect it, really. Because sometimes you could be right up on a wall, And if you still like this, it's not too bad. This is good. Even if I'm like locked on to something, this is pretty good. But when a wall is just all you see, that's not good. So yeah, I agree. Like if that's still a thing in Dark Souls 3, that's not good at all. But you know, I don't know. Like I know it's not just Dark Souls, because there's a lot of games where I noticed that, and I don't think there's really an easy solution without messing up the way the camera looks. It's like without distorting it too much. But a lot of games where it's like RPG and stuff, if you get close to a wall and you're fighting, you're just gonna be seeing the wall. I can't remember what else was wrong. Actually no, I don't remember the other issue. There was something else that he mentioned. One thing I was hoping that they wouldn't do too much was adding like a lot of oversized kind of monsters. Like, okay, let me put it this way: there's a lot of oversized monsters in general. But if you play Dark Souls 2, you remember the Giant Lord, the one that you fight in the Ashen Mist? Now that's what I consider, like, in Dark Souls terms, that's oversized. Like the other enemies, you know, they're normal for Dark Souls. You know, you expect them to be that big. What am I doing? I need to figure out a plan to get over here. But you know, you expect them to be like the Last Giant a little bit, or Smelter Demon. You expect that kind of size, so that becomes normal for you to see. But when you see something like the Giant Lord, you're like, whoa, that's really big. So I was hoping they wouldn't have too many of those in Dark Souls 3, but apparently they do have quite a... What is that? Oh, it's an enemy that got up from the ground. I thought it was like a four-legged creature. I was like, oh, that's new. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna back up over here because I'm trying to not get abused by these arrows too much. But yeah, I think there's quite a few really oversized bosses rather inside Dark Souls 3. The reason why I was hoping that it wouldn't be like that is because fighting them are just, to me, they're very weird. And again, that's only judging from the Giant Lord, so maybe it's not as bad as that. But I always found the Giant Lord in Dark Souls 2 to be not really that interesting of a boss. I mean, you're attacking his feet for the most part. And I really like to see the monster designs. And so for it to be so huge, you know, you can't fight the enemy doing this. It's just not practical. So you just have to, you know, fight around like this, but like you can't even see like half of his body because it's all the way up there in the sky. Oh man, out of stamina. No bueno. Let's go behind there. Alright, so now we're out of Estus Flask. But yeah, I'm sure it won't be too big of a deal though. And like, not every monster is super oversized. It's just a few. I am looking forward to some of those ice monsters though, because I've seen like their particle effects. And there's a regular monster that's not a boss. It's just a tougher enemy to fight. It does this like ground slam attack that makes these crystals protrude through the ground. And you can actually walk into them and they like start to break and stuff. And I thought that was pretty cool. I thought it was just going to be like a solid structure that you couldn't mess around with. Alright. Oh, there's another lance guy. Jeez. Let's run back. You have to be careful how I handle this because I don't have another Estus Flask. By being careful, I mean I gotta like not get hit by arrows. That's mostly what's been draining my see, that's been what's been draining my HP the most. Dangin' arrows. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, in a way, I needed to get my Estus Flask back up, I guess. But I was actually hoping to get to the bond. There's one real close. I don't know where it's at though, specifically, but it's near close to that area. That's why I was like, I shouldn't go to the bridge where the dragon did his fire breath thing. Because there's a shortcut or something that leads to a bonfire. But let's go through it again. Oh wait, do I have any souls I can consume? Because if so, I don't have a lot. Alright, never mind. I was gonna get some more repair powder. Because I really want to use my warp sword because it's got a lot more damage. And it'd help a lot more. Oops. Okay. Okay, so let's just go through this again. Alright, be careful of the wall. Last time I tried this, hit the wall, and that kind of messed me up. And by mess up, I mean it just kind of slows me down. Like, I'd rather just get through these things as quick as possible. And yeah, you can't run through these enemies, I guess, but I like to fight them because you get souls, and you can't ever have like too many souls. I don't know why I always feel like the katana is gonna stagger them. I shouldn't do that. I should just go with my standard 2-slash attack, because that always works. Yeah, it's 2 of them. Let's see if I can. I was hoping I could catch both of them inside my combo there. It didn't work out. I gotta watch out for that arrow guy. Okay. Need to back up. Oh, I need to go human as well. See, that's why I don't like fighting narrow areas, because of weapon deflection. It also, you know, destroys your weapon durability quicker too. Not like drastically, but every little bit counts. Alright. I guess I can equip a life gem too. Like, actually, I think I've only equipped them like once in this game. Not because of trying to be a pro or anything, I just have been forgetting to do that. But yeah, that'll be better to use than Estus Flask for the some of the time. Sometimes, like if I wanted to heal that amount, it'd be kind of a waste to use the Estus Flask if you have a life gem. So. I actually wasn't sure if I had killed him already or not, but glad his arrow missed. Ow, that didn't miss. Let me back up. Yeah, sometimes some of their attacks they have extra armor on, and I can't really tell which one it is because they don't use it very often. Okay, poison moss. Let's just go back down here. Oh, this time he didn't get face planted. Okay, I'll let him sit there. Oh, and I forgot to come down here actually, because I see an item. Let's see. Oh, dagnabbit. I always forget about people with arrows, I don't know why. There it is. I was wondering where it was, because I heard it. Alright, cool. That should be... Nope, that's not all of them. I still hear one. Oh, it's probably from the upstairs thingy-mabob. Alright, I think I can come through here now. Let's see. Where does this lead to? Is there anybody with an arrow that's gonna shoot me? I hope not. Alright. Cause I'm gonna go and shoot this guy with an arrow. Okay. So usually to cancel this, I usually press circle. Oh wait, no, you can just change your weapon. Okay. Yeah, I usually press circle to cancel aiming. But I didn't want to do that right now because, well, there's a fall off right there. So what does that do? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. thought I was gonna keep like going up, and then I would have missed my chance of an elevator of some sort. Okay, so now this is, I have no clue. What do I need to be up here for? Oh. Poison bite ring. Interesting. I guess that could help. There's, I mean, you know, you have those little spitter enemy things with the, what you call them, the turtles. But it's let me back all the way. Take care of this guy up here with the arrow, because I don't know how far he can see me from. I just don't want to be bothered too much. Oh, forgot about the lance guy. Oh, he got up here. Oh yeah, there's 4 of them. I was right. You came the wrong way, sir. Should have joined your friends. Just trying to move around, wait for him to lower down his shield. Trying to do a drop attack. Sweet. Okay, and there goes my souls. So this was Bloodborne. That little turtle guy would have absorbed them. But yeah, this bow is a lot better than that other one I was using for sure. Seems more effective. Generally people say size doesn't matter, but I guess it does in Dark Souls. If you're wondering why I said that, because the bow I had before was a short bow, and the one I'm using now is a long bow. But where is it? Oh, okay. Ow. I didn't think he was gonna do a swipe attack, so I ran past him. But of course, I'm going back over here because of those arrows. Just need cover. And there's one on the ground. I remember that. There's a lance guy that was on the ground over there. He's like right there. Now he's not standing up for some reason. Okay, and that missed. That's okay. As long as we don't fall over here again, we should be alright. So it seems they actually can't, or they don't want to shoot me with an arrow from that distance, but I'm not taking any chances. Oh yeah, if you're curious why I'm using poison weapons on these guys, it's not because I want to poison them, but I don't want to waste my warp sword durability, so it's just my alternative right now. But these guys can't get poisoned, so I'm not expecting that anytime soon. So I'm trying to get him to draw this sword so I can fight him up close. Oh my gosh, these arrows. Probably gonna die from one. Alright, So my poison falchion's at risk. Now I can switch to my warp sword, which is alright. Because I feel like I'll run into a bonfire before this runs out of durability next. Oops. I don't know if I should have hit that just yet. But I mean, you can keep resetting it, I think. Because I think those are the things that will get you to the bonfire I'm talking about. I think. I'm not too sure. Oh, another one of those lance guys. Let's go and take care of these guys. Hopefully there's nobody else laying on the floor. Wait, am I stuck? Kinda. Now I just have to wait for them to reset their attacks. Oh, okay. This guy's a little bit brave. Oh, narrow spaces. Oh my gosh, you have to be kidding me. That was supposed to be a back attack, but I guess I wasn't close enough for it, so it made me do a regular dash attack, which was not intended. Alright, so back at the beginning. If I have an enchantment, I'll probably use those. Let me see, what do I have? Dark, lightning, and poison. I find it interesting. I haven't found any fire, to be honest. I have not found a single fire rest sign. It's called charcoal, and I don't know why. I don't know if it was that hard to find before, but I have not found a single one. But yeah, we used the magic one. Wait, can I even use it on? Yeah, I can. Just to run through this thing a little bit quicker this time. Because I don't use them anyway. They just kind of sit there. If I did need to use it on a boss, I'd probably use it on, maybe Rain. But I'd be using the, the gold rest sign for him. He's not weak against fire, and I don't think he's weak against dark. But yeah, I'll end up using the magic goose when I get to that area where all the archers and stuff are, so I can get through it quicker. This guy's gonna come from over there, I think. Yep. But yeah, this DLC is kind of cool. I would say it's my second favorite of the three. But it's because it has this big, like, puzzle aspect. So it's like you're trying to solve stuff, trying to get to, like, certain items and key areas of things, and it's pretty cool because it's a different take on Dark Souls, because generally you're just, like, running through an area. You know, you do uncover secrets and stuff, but it's not like a puzzle. You'll get what I'm saying when I get further inside this place. Oh, I thought I was gonna hit the wall. Alright. See, that was supposed to be a dash attack. Oh, he probably doesn't get face planted because I'm not doing it from a jump attack, maybe. Just some speculation. But that could be terribly wrong. Okay, so there's a lance guy over there. There's also that guy. So I'm actually attract his attention first. Like, I'm all for having like 4v1s, but because I've died here so much already, I don't feel like starting over. And I don't want to suffer from my problem of being impatient. Oh, and if you wonder why I always do that, with back attacks that kind of turn the camera behind me, I just try to make sure it's like nobody like coming after me, or I'm just trying to like plan out where else I'm gonna go right after this. Yeah, it's not because I'm doing some like weird cinematic thing trying to be like I'm making a movie. That's not why. Nice, perfect. That was actually what I was going for. Try to get them both in like a stun lock. So that was that 4 or 3 people? Because there's a 4th. It's probably back here. I don't know. I'll assume that I got 4 of them. Because I know I attracted this guy by the stairs. Oh yeah, there was 4. That killed the Lance guy. Okay. So, this is not... Wait, this is the area, but I need to make sure I get rid of him first. Oh, and there's an item back there, I think. No, there's not. There's a stone tablet. I feel like I was supposed to fight somebody already. No? Okay. Alright, so there's the guy on the ground. Over here. Come on. Use my magic ooze. Or aromatic ooze, rather. Now, me fighting these guys quicker doesn't mean I'm gonna, like, stay in that area. Like, it's not gonna happen. I really don't feel like dealing with arrows. Oh, wow. I was betting that he would start getting staggered now, because I had the magic on it. That's alright. But yeah, I'll be able to go through these guys a lot quicker. Probably in like 2 hits now. Fall, fall, fall. Dang. Okay. Use life gem because I'm gonna get hit by an arrow. Nice. Alright. What is that? Oh, it's a spider web. It looked weird when I was changing my camera direction. There you go. So this is one area where you have to hit the stone tablets a certain way. This is like the first area where you kind of realize that this world is like a puzzle thing to be solved with things that spit at you. Oh. Alright. Is there anything this way? Oh, okay, yeah, of course. I don't know, I didn't think that was just gonna loop me around. Okay, yeah, so it's this. You gotta, like, if you want to get that item at least, you want to hit the stone tablets a certain way. Now I can't remember the exact way to hit them, so we're gonna go through some trial and error. Also, another use for having arrows. So it's, wait, oh. Okay, so that deals with that. But you see the bonfire over there? That's the one I'm thinking of. That's nearby. Ugh. Dagnabbit. Oh, okay, so that one goes down. Did I miss one? Let me go. Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. Okay, let me go back a little bit. I think I missed one. Just maybe. Well, I was trying to fight all these other guys, so could have just like ran past one. Oh yeah, see, here it is. That. I'm not sure that's the one we need. Oh. Wait, what? Where's this going? What would that do for me? Let's find out. So yeah, you can hit them again and they'll go in the reverse direction. But I don't know what that could... Oh. Okay. But it just raises up. There's nothing up there that you'd be able to get to at all. I don't know if it was supposed to help with the fighting the archers or not with your own. But yeah. Nah. So I think we need to go on here. So that's gonna go up there so you can step on that platform. Now this one is going to raise up when I hit this, I think. Is that right? Yeah. Oh. No, it just goes down. Okay. I think there's another one you have to hit though. Because this one raises that one over here. So anyway, this one is just to get to the bonfire, but you can still get that up, not from this one specifically, but you can still get it. I always feel like I'm just gonna fall off these things with the little gap they have in there. Alright, bonfire. So, here I'll go human. I've had a bunch of silly deaths so far. 2 of them were from falling. I don't know if I only died twice, so I probably only died from falling, which is quite sad. Now the question is, can I drop down here without taking damage? Yes, if I use the silver cat ring. But yeah, I did need to set that bonfire so I can get the durability back on my weapons. Alright, now what did I... Oh, ring of blades. Can't remember if he's like face backwards or... Yeah, he is. Okay, cool. Should be able to get a back attack off him. Just do a back... Oh, his buddy came. I was actually trying to strafe around this wall, but I didn't do that. Man, bad timing. Okay, so now we're going back to the bridge. So yes, the bonfire is actually what I wanted to get before coming over here. And there is a shortcut. I'm not sure if this is the one that activates it or not. There is one. How do you activate it? You probably have to go on one of those stone tablets and raise up. More than likely. I think. Do they see me yet? No, good. Alright, so I'm gonna go around. focus souls. Alright. So if I didn't die before, I mean, the dragon would have helped me out quite drastically. But now I have to handle these guys one by one. Oh, I switched it. Okay. Yeah, just bring them back in here. The reason why I don't like to fight them like up close is because they got shields, and I don't feel like getting weapon deflected. Alright, well, I actually got to this one since he's gonna heal. Whoa! You saw his weapon was just like twirling out in the air. I don't know why. That wasn't my doing, I'm sure of it. Like, it just went flying. Alright. Now we must continue, and then we go through there. Where is this lead? I think this is the one with the spikes and stuff on. Oh, it opens up for me. Thank you. Yeah, I think this one with like spikes on the ground and ghost and all that stuff, which is cool. There's an area where some stairs where they drop off and you can't get back up, and I usually fall for it. I mean, it's not like I don't think it's a trap. You know, I actually didn't realize I opened this door for a long time. Like, I just didn't notice that switch for some reason. Yeah, this is it. I always fall for it. I mean, I guess it's sort of a trap, like a little bit, but it ain't the worst thing in the world. Like, I think there's about 2 or 3 enemies, and then you have a dark caster to worry about. And see, that's a ghost over there. That's not just a player that's inside the game. I think there's like 2 of them, and I can't remember if they're being caused by that thing, that red glowing statue over there. Let's see if I can. Oh, I see. Okay, so now you have to destroy those things in order to actually damage them. Alright, now, boop. Sweet. So that should be both of them. Now what I'm going to do is, once again, try to use this to attract one of their attention. See if I can get a headshot. Not even close. Okay, screw it. Oh, I didn't even do... Okay. But I still might. Because I don't... That's not what you do. But yeah, I don't want to walk in, because I might get both their attention. But if I shoot them in the butt, you know. Wait, did he get... Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I don't want to fight 2 of these guys. See, I respect that they use dual swords. And no, if I remember correctly, you cannot backstab them. So I wouldn't try it. I mean, you can circle around them, but don't expect to get a backstab. It's just not gonna work. Alright, so this is a life gem. Let's go handle this one. I don't think there's any more enemies down here. I could be wrong, but I'm a challenger, so I can do this. Ha, nice. Jump attacks. Saving lives. Except when you have bad timing. I guess that's the one thing about jump attacks, is that you gotta make sure you don't just use it haphazardly and act like it's gonna solve everything, because it's not. But I mean, you can say that about everything, to be honest, inside this game. You need timing for basically everything. But yeah, this area is pretty entertaining. The one DLC I don't like, I like it. It's just not my favorite. It's the Iron King one. See, they give you like Titanite slabs, and I don't need those. I need chunks. Chunks are like really hard to come by. But anyway, yeah, the thing about the Iron King DLC is that they just throw a whole bunch of enemies at you, and so it's not like It's not like it's difficult because of it just being difficult. It's difficult because there's like 50 enemies coming at you at once. And so that's why it's my least favorite. It's not that I don't like it though. It's still cool. Some of the stuff in there, it looks nice and there's some cool moments in it. But overall, I mean, if you're talking about difficulty, it ain't all that difficult. Oh, it's a trap. I thought it was a button to press. Forgot about that, to be honest. I usually press that thing so I could attack the enemies. Is that not a door? I know, I felt like that was supposed to be an illusory wall kind of thing. Huh. Okay. I shouldn't. Yeah, if you got a weapon like mine, that's a 2 like hit kind of thing. You probably shouldn't do it on wooden chest because if you hit the second time, it's probably gonna break it. Probably. Let me see if it's better for me to come the other way or this way. Now I'll come down here. So yeah, if you went down the stairs and the one that I was talking about before, you'd fall down here, then you'd have to kind of circle around. Ugh, missed that one. So I'm either trying to kill him or push him down. Either one works. But I'm just trying to get rid of him. Does he fall? Sweet. Oh, you can still hit me through that hole. Fantastic. Now some of these you can ride on them, like when it gets down far enough. But I don't know if this is one. Oh, wait, yeah, I think so. Oh, maybe not. Let's see if I can. Sweet. Say you can use it. Oh, never mind. Take it back. Because it has this... Oh, wait. I did it. Yay. One of these have an item up here or something. There's a reason why you want to do it. But it's not this one. Okay. Got the poison moss. I think it's where you get the puzzling sword from. I think. Hey, repair powder. Nice. I will need that eventually. Okay, that's something I always fall for too. It's somewhat of... Oh wait, no, this isn't it. Is it? No, there's one with bugs. I don't... Maybe this is it. Oh, this is it. It's sort of a trap. But it's not like the biggest, baddest trap that they've got in the game, so... For the most part, you ain't gotta worry too much. I don't think I'm gonna be able to shoot that guy with an arrow because of the floor. But you know, take care as much as you can from up here. And then you just kind of drop down and do what you gotta do. Alright, do I have another life gem? I only have one left, that's fine. I'm using it early because I'm gonna take fall damage. So. Alright, there they are. Ugh. Try not to roll down here. The yellow stuff means it's degrading your durability from your any equipment. I don't think it's selective. Is there something behind me? Good, no. Let me switch to this weapon. Oh, he's got a jump attack too. And his is quicker. Ow. Let me go ahead and heal up. Wasn't expecting that jump attack. Oh. Okay. But you see what I mean? It's not like it's really that bad. And especially for people that's got like strength builds, yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll just be able to one-hit them. For me, it takes about 2 to 3, depending on what attack I use. Cool. So that's done with. There's still some more in here because I can hear them. But they're probably up the stairs. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Up. Alright. Done with that. Any item drop? No. Okay. Up we go. And it is worth checking, even if you've like played this game on like the PS3 and you know like all the chests and stuff. It's still worth hitting them because I found like some of the mimic placements have been changed. I'm glad to say I haven't been caught by one yet, so I've been pretty see, I was about to fall down there again, but I've been pretty focused on the chest, and so I haven't like fallen prey to them yet. Yet being the key word. So if you guys still doubt my tip about having wood arrows on you at all times, hopefully that kind of rectified that. Like you see how many times that just having an arrow just kind of helps with exploring and helping with fights and stuff. Okay, so now I gotta time this right. I can't remember where exactly, but there's a platform that you press and spikes start coming out of those holes. Excuse me. Yeah, spikes come out of the... Oh, there they are. Okay. It did it for the most part. I was hoping to get them, like, all the way, like, halfway in there before I pressed it. That's okay. What is it? Oh, yeah, I see it. See, that's a pretty cool trap. I can't remember if I got caught by that or not the first time. I don't think I would have, because usually when I hear noises when I'm running around, I usually like just go back to where I was, because usually that's the sign of like, yeah, you done goofed. Oh, wasn't quick enough. But he actually wasn't aware that there was another enemy down there, so I didn't prepare for getting him trapped in there. I don't know what it is about them drinking in front of people like that. I can understand if you got like a buddy in front of you. It's like, okay, maybe he'll stagger him and stop him from coming towards me. Human effigy, nice. Okay. Sweet. Wait, if you guys know where to get charcoal, oh nice, twinkling titanite, petrified dragon. But yeah, if you guys know where to get like any what you call it? Is that really not a door? Could have sworn there was something in here. There has to be, because of the puzzling sword. It's in here, I think. I'm pretty sure the puzzling sword's in there. Alright, fine. I'll take your word for it. But yeah, if you guys know where to get like charcoal redstone from without buying it, I know you can buy it, but I thought you could like find it in areas and stuff. I'm just really surprised that I haven't like found one. Oh, it might be this. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what opens it. Yeah. See, I knew something was down here. Wasn't that crazy. Puzzling sword. So for a time I tried to get used to this weapon on this character on the PS3, and it just doesn't work out for me, unfortunately. I like it and all, I mean, because it's like a sword whip thingy, but yeah. That's all I can really say. It's just yeah. But who knows? Maybe I'll find some use for it on this playthrough. Because I mean, I think that's why I wanted to use it so much. Is because it's got S scaling on the dexterity, and it's only like it's +0 right now. I mean, come on, it's pretty great. But you know, what else do I have? Got retainer, short sword. What does that do? Really, I can't use it? Why? Oh, because I don't have enough magic or something. Okay, so we're not using that anyway. Yeah, I'm just checking my items. I actually don't know what I've been picking up lately. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, what's that shield? It's got like a little ruby thing in it. I don't use shields, by the way. Shield depicting a priestesses of Lois. Ah, okay, interesting. But yeah, I don't use shields, so I kind of just pick them up and don't look at them. But this is the room with the spikes. I worry about the enemies first, and after that, then I decide to start running through stuff. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. What did I do? I usually get those guys' attention with the... Because you have to do the same thing. You got to find their tombstone and destroy it. And I don't think this is going to work, but... yeah, I was like, let me hit his sword. And it'll, like, deflect. He'll realize that somebody hit him with the... But as I was saying, oh, wait, no, it still won't work. Yeah, you have to get rid of tombstone. Like, when they're not in their astral form, they start taking damage from the spikes. But this is not a good thing. Because, yeah. But actually it might be, because I think he follows you to the ends of the earth. Yeah, and I don't think he can climb. Oh, well, he takes fall damage at least. So good thing to know, guys. If you ever find a ghost in real life, just somehow try to get it to fall. Now, I don't know if he can climb. I don't think he can climb. But either way, this place is too elaborate for him. He won't catch up back with me. So, with that said, let's go back. Oh my gosh, no! See, I'm talking all that crap and I end up in the same room that he's in. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Just came to drop by to see if you were doing alright. It's only been like 10 seconds since we last saw each other. Bye, buddy. Alright. Do this again without falling the wrong way. Okay, no, it's not that way. Alright, cool. So yeah, I guess that's the way you deal with the first guy. So, ow. In truth, the spikes don't do as much damage as they appear to sound. I mean, when you stand in there, of course, yeah, it's gonna start draining. But if you like edge it like I did, you notice it didn't really like ruin my day. Okay, I'm just hoping that those guys, he's gonna see me. And there's a way to get up there, I just can't remember. And I don't think, oh, maybe it is. Okay, I think I do have to get his attention. There is a staircase somewhere over there. I'm trying to look around and see, because I think there is one. I'm pretty sure there is one. But you don't want to go that way, because that's a trap. you're gonna get stuck in a wall with this guy slashing at you, and that's no fun. I did that once and never again. Okay, so he's gonna do his jump attack thing. Alright, now you just need to dip and find that ladder. I'm pretty sure this one. If not, we're in trouble. Okay, good. There is a ladder. Up, 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 up. Nice. Okay. But yeah, you're getting you gotta go up here to get their tombstones and get rid of this annoying person. Oh, dagnabbit. Came the wrong way. Actually, no, I didn't come the wrong way. It's just he's there. I've got to figure out how to. Did he fall? Did he fall? Did he fall? Did he? No. I mean, you can go down here, I guess. Yeah. I think he'll follow me over here. Well, while he's doing that, I should have checked. Alright, get that. Roll. Ouch. Oh, the other guy's down here, too. I didn't think about that. I hope he didn't come back to the same spot. He did. Oh, my gosh. Oh, but he's not, like, paying attention. That always works. See, look at him. He didn't even know I came past. Nice. Alright. But yeah, you kind of have to do this because you can't fight them. Like, they don't take damage from you hitting them. So instead of just aimlessly running around, try to get them in a place where they can't come back to where you're at. Oh, this is the arrow one. Got a bit ahead of myself. But I've never been able to dodge the first one of that trap. I always still get hit by at least the first shot. But that time I was just not paying attention, so I got hit by like 2 of them, which at a lower level would have totally killed me. So somewhere. Oh, this is a shortcut. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever noticed this, to be honest. Where does this lead to? Yeah, so there's something dead in there. So I've been through here. Oh, that's the trap thingy. Cool. Alright, I don't know if I've ever noticed this shortcut. Or if I've ever put much thought into it, at least. But cool. Alright. Let's continue forth. And this should be the tombstone room. And yes, the same thing applies. Did he spot me? Oh, okay. Just try to destroy the tombstones. Oh man, well this guy saw me. I was trying not to get any of their attention. Cause I think there's like 4 or 5 of them in there, to be honest. I think. So I've got to get him at an angle where he's gonna like hit. He's gonna like miss. No, not miss. Well, yeah, he needs to miss, but he needs to like fall down at the same time. And I think the best chance I've got is if he does a jump attack, or that. But I just have to be like at the very edge. Fall. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding. How did they not fall? See, that was me. My character would just fall straight to the ground. Nice. Okay. Now I need to change this ring because it's gonna break. And that actually costs a lot to repair. So for now, I'll just go for the ring of steel protection. Whoa. Did he get back up here? What happened? Okay. I was really confused right there. Like I thought I saw a sword slash before my eyes. And I should not have run in here like that. But here goes one. And I missed it. That's not yours. Is this yours? That's not yours. I think that one's got a bow. Oh my gosh, come on, hit it. Okay. Oh, they both got bow thingies. So that means I should definitely get out of here. because I'm too open. And at least he's in like his aggro range with the blades. Oh, and you can hear the guys, they're starting to get hit by the spikes now, which is great. I need to pull him out. Come on. Come on. Oh, I don't need the other one though. Nobody invited you. I just need the guy with the 2 swords. And yes, that sound is the people are like standing down there and getting not chopped up, but hit by those spikes. Repair powder, nice. But yeah, see, it's like I said, this DLC has a lot of quick resources for you to use to boost your potential. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I'm trying to stagger them. I don't know why I'm even trying to do that. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Oh, maybe he was poisoned. That could be the thing. Right, now it's time to use. Oh, I have some more life gems. Yeah, maybe it was poisoned. I didn't think they could get poisoned though. And I don't think him hitting a wall made him die. I was kind of surprised to see him get deflected by the wall, because I don't see that often by enemies. They usually just slice through it. You just see sparks fly. I'm going back in here to make sure I didn't like miss an item or something. Oh yeah, there's one at the far end. Is there like a... Oh no, it's just death. Okay. Oh, and there's another tombstone that I missed. I don't know why I call them tombstones. These are actually just statues. I missed a lot of them, to be honest. Is that all of them? Okay. So, yep. Got all that taken care of. Okay. So yeah, to save on weapon durability and stuff, I'm actually hoping that these guys will just die from like being in the spikes. Like, I love to fight them and all, but again, weapon durability is kind of important. Okay. Like, the sound effect for like standing in those spikes sounds so serious, but you take so little damage. Alright, I'll take care of him with the arrows at least. Oh, you've got the avalanche thing. Now, one unique thing that you can do is, if you get them in like the avalanche stage, you get them to like walk away from you a little bit, because they're trying to hit you from a range, they'll just stand inside the spikes because they don't know what else to do. Again, I'm only doing this because I'm trying to save weapon durability. I actually don't know when the next bonfire is. Ooh. Forgot that. You can actually get that weapon, by the way, from these guys, and it shoots those dark spheres. I don't think it's that strong though. Oh, I rolled the wrong way. Okay, well, we're gonna have to fight, and that's okay. Okay, so now I'll actually go in, get my item. It's just a torch. Okay. Yo! Oops. I was supposed to start running, but I ran into a wall. see, with the Warp Sword, I do so much more damage. I've been using the poison one for a while. I didn't realize that I could just hit him one more time. You know, actually, I think I'm gonna make use of the what's it called? Did I sell it? No, good. Yeah, the Ring of Restoration. I think I'm gonna make use of that here. There's a lot of times where I'm just kind of standing around. See, I need something that's gonna heal me. I guess I'll use one of these. Yeah, I don't know if you guys ever used the white mushroom, but it's actually pretty cool. Yeah, see how like keeps healing you for a bit. So, something to think about for like boss fights or anything like that. Or for sustain, for what I'm doing right now. I can't tell you where to farm those though, or where else to get them from. And I need to figure out which one is it? Oh, it's on the ceiling. Yeah, this one got me too for a while. But it's up on the ceiling. But this is what I'm talking about. This one feels like a puzzle. Or I think it's on the ceiling. There's one of them that's on the ceiling. You're like, oh. Maybe it's not this room. Yeah, it's not this one. Or maybe it is, because that's already pushed in. Oh. Didn't need to do that. Yeah, that's already pushed in. I think it's this one. Let me go up the ladder. There's one of them that's got like a button that's on the top. And that's how you have to hit it. Oh yeah, see, it's here. Oh my gosh, come on. See how much easier that could have been? But alas, I'm a noob. But yeah, stuff like that. And I can't remember how to get inside this one though. I don't know if I can actually get there just yet. But let's see if there's something I can hit. No. Alright, nah. We'll just keep moving on. We've been in this area for quite a bit. Oh wait, there's an item I can... Oh wait, is that death? That is death. And I think you're supposed to... Let me see. I think you're supposed to get that item by actually going around and not jumping. Because if you jump, you're just gonna die. I think. Yeah, there's no way you're gonna be able to jump that far. No way in the world. So yeah, we'll just drop down. But yeah, this is, if you don't kill those statue things, not kill them, but if you don't destroy them, you'll end up in a trap. Because you're gonna be running away from the guy that was standing where all those spikes were. And then you're gonna run to him. So instinctively, instead of running back here, because you remember this narrow stairway, you're gonna be like, okay, well, let me just keep going further and here, and eventually you're just gonna end up to a dead end. And see, these blood piles, blood stains rather. I'm pretty sure that's what happened to those guys. Now we're kind of in a conundrum, because I think this is where Jester Thomas spawns, and I do not have the health right now to fight him. And I don't know where the nearest bonfire is. So what we're going to do is actually look to see if there's something for me to press, one of those buttons. Because there is a shortcut. But I don't know if I can actually get that right now. And I'm not jumping down there. You're just not going to survive from that. Oh, here. Okay, yeah, so there is a button to press, and I think that leads to a bonfire. I hope. But you see how many of these things you can miss? Those buttons. Without, like, paying attention and stuff. Alright. Now this you can jump. That other way you can't jump. You're just not gonna make that. And I can't remember how you get that. I think there's an illusory wall. Oh wait, no, there's another door over there. I see it. Yeah, so you go through this way. And like I said, a bonfire. Absolutely wonderful. And it's got that Saint of crossbow. That's the weapon that those dual swordsmen use. I was talking about that shoot out the dark orbs. I don't use it. It's not for me. But you might find some use in it. So I think I can just drop here. Wow, it took a lot more damage than I thought it would from falling. Actually, should have just went for the kill. Alright, so I'm actually, now that I've got to fight Thomas, I'm going to change out this Ring of Restoration to a fire thingum, fire defense, the Flame Quartz Ring. This is the only time in the game where I actually use elemental resistance. Because, man, Thomas, oof. And if you don't remember, he's the guy that helps you with the Medusa boss, I forget her name. But he helps you with that boss, and now he's fighting against you. And he does hurt quite a bit. I'm trying to see if I have any, this red version of this one. But I don't. So, let me get my poison weapons ready, because he's got a lot of HP. Like, he is a tough NPC to fight against. Like, no joke. Do not toy with him. Now, I can't remember where he spawns at exactly. Oh, okay. It's right in front of me. I don't suggest you fight him down there. I would come up here and try to fight him around like these stairs and stuff, because you need as like much protection as possible. He does have the potential to cast warmth. That does heal you as well, so keep that in mind. Oh. I was hoping to get a backstab on him. I'm surprised he just let me drink in front of him. Alright, cool. Got him poisoned, so I'm gonna switch my weapons here. Oh my gosh, still hit me from up here. What is that? Oh, did he just use the iron skin? Is that what it's called? I think so. But poison is doing its work, as you can see. So he got like more than half his health down because of poison. I might switch back to it, depends. I need to be careful. Oh, that's warm. That's it. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to switch back to my poison weapon. This heals you too, so don't be scared of it. I was the first time. I didn't know what the heck it was. I'm like, it's just going to explode when I get close by it. So he does that stuff, and it's like, okay. Oh, and he's poisoned again. Great. So he's probably going to die. So we can just sit here and watch him give up. Sweet. I know, you feel a little bit easier, but I have to keep in mind that I'm not on like NG Plus or anything like that. The first time I came in here, yeah, it was totally like NG++ or something like that. And he was just a pain. But this is the area where I get my boots and gloves from that I put with this set. Actually, this is not it. It's actually downward. I'm going reverse. But yeah, technically this is the area. See how long it lasts? But it will disappear, so get all the health you need, like now, and then you can just move on. wait, maybe this isn't it. I think this is the one with the things that you get petrified dragon bones from. Yes, it is. So these guys are cool. They do hit kind of hard, but I mean, you can master their attack pattern and not worry too much. I wouldn't fight two of them at once, of course. But you could totally handle one. Now I'm trying to remember which one to fight first. If it's that one or this, I think it's this one. Oh, let me change my ring. Dang, man. Alright, we'll go for steel protection this time. Oh wait, nope, we can go back to third dragon. Because I set it a bonfire, so it's not like close to breaking. Okay, so they do have a long jump attack, keep that in mind. I'm actually gonna use my poison, because I don't know how much health they have on a regular run. And they've got that too. So you do have quite a bit of health. So you just watch out for their bite, and they do have a jump attack like that. And I barely got hit. Oh, wow. The water hurts when they step. I think they have a double bite too, so that's why I'm not like rushing in immediately. Okay, maybe they can't get poisoned. My rule is if they're about to die by the time they poison, you're better off just using a strong weapon. That's gonna finish them off quicker. Which is why I don't like poison on Bloodborne, because it's pretty useless. Like, you don't really get to poison anything at all. Rapid poison is a little bit more beneficial, but still, it's it's to be desired. Aha, yeah, see, they do have a double bite, I should have. I'm not sure what element they're weak to. If I had to take a guess, I'd say fire. Oh, did I pick up a petrified dragon bow from the last guy I fought? The very first one. I can't remember. But you can get them from these guys, I know that for sure. This showed you how much attention I'm paying to these enemies right now. But it's because I went here farming here like a lot, and I can't remember what weapons I were trying to get, but I had to come here because I needed them, and I'd rather fight these guys than have to do like a whole new run. And that's a grab attack with his mouth, yes. Oh man. Yeah, it's just bad timing from my part. Okay, now it's two more, I think. And yeah, I'm not trying to stay at the bonfire because I have to come back here anyway, I think. Jeez, I should have ran. Use what you'll do. Like go into a dash when right before the thing comes, just do a jump and you should have enough room where the AoE won't grab you. Ouch. I thought he was doing another one of those lightning bolt things. of stamina. Well, I was out of stamina, that's why I got hit. Oh, they're not dropping anything. Making me kind of sad. Can't remember if there's a stat in this game that affects item drops. I know in Dark Souls 3 there's a luck stat, which is cool. Yeah, none of these affect drop rates. Nah, I wouldn't think they do. I'm trying to see. Oh, there he is. I was trying to see where he was gonna come. No. Okay. Well. Let me get the item first. Oh, they're fast. Dried root. Those are pretty cool too. They're like having a ring of restoration on. There's an item back there. I need to go and get that. But yeah, I mean, you see, they're actually not that hard to fight. But it's easy to get, like, pretty lazy around them. And just kind of clumsy. The soul of a great hero. Then after this, you get the item that allows you to go further down inside this place. And that's the area I need to get my items. Hey, do you guys see that shiny thing down there? See it? Is that like an item? It's like reflecting. I mean, I know you can't walk in there. I'm not going to even try. You're going to die. But that looks like an item that's down there. Interesting. I never noticed that. Alright. Should I? Yeah, let me just go and do this now. Dragonstone. Really? Oh, it's that. It's up there. I can get that. You just have to go around. You know, I've actually never seen these things before. The first time I came in here, it was only my first and only. When everything was shaking, I tried to take shelter. I didn't know if it was like the dragon coming down or whatnot, so I just ran in here. Cool. Let's go get that item. Drake Blood. There you go, Drake Blood. That's the name of the equipment set that I used, the Drake Blood boots and stuff. And I always thought that this had like an item in it because it was glowing so much. But no, there's no item in there. Oh, my character, he's just so tired because my HP's so low. That was actually something I missed in Bloodborne, because your character never really looked like he was exhausted or anything. And I'm trying to remember which way should I go. Oh yeah, let me go this. This is a shortcut, so I need to go activate this like right now. Hopefully there's a bonfire somewhere. Well, I hear it. I just don't see it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I like how I fool myself sometimes. Like I was telling myself it was a shortcut, so I should have known it was this one. But yeah, so we go ahead and sit. Should I level up? Nah, that's not even a lot. Speaking of not being a lot, oh my gosh, I need to be a little bit more greedy. So, should I change out my poise or my stamina? I'm gonna change out my stamina because I've been able to kill stuff relatively quickly without running out. So I'm gonna put that on. But yeah, I need my. Let me see. I hope that's the +1. Do I have a +2? Just gotta make sure. But yeah, I need to start getting more souls. You should never be greedy, but in this instance, it's okay. 'Cause I mean, they're souls. You gotta have more. Like if I had this ring on the whole time, I'm pretty sure it would be like 150,000 or either at 200,000 right now. Can't believe I've been neglecting it, to be honest. Dragon Saint. And yes, you're supposed to drop down there. I'm trying to make sure I don't leave like an item or something. I don't jump down, just kind of fall down. Because if you jump, you might actually go off this ramp, and then... I mean, I think... Yeah, it's a solid platform, but you'll take more fall damage than you would need to. Okay. As far as I could tell, for Scholar of the First Sin, they didn't actually do anything weird to the DLC, so that means they're all in the same place. And so everything should be fairly familiar. Like, there shouldn't be anything too different. Which is alright, I guess. I mean, the DLC and the Scholar of the First Sin got, like, released, like, sort of side by side. Alright. These guys are cool because they give me some of their armor. But you gotta be careful because they're actually pretty good at fighting. Oh man. If anything, I guess rolling would be your best chance at catching them because they're slow rollers. So I guess that matters for something. But you see, they're pretty tough. My poison will take care of him. So I'm just gonna leave him alone. Sorry, buddy. I was hoping he'd give me an item. But yeah, I just need the gloves and the boots. Oh, and this is it. I think it's the one with all like the Titanite stuff in it. Pretty sure this is it. Yeah, you see all of them up there? Yeah, having a weapon that does a lot of, what you call it, vertical slashes will help, rather than horizontal. But yeah, if you guys have played through the DLCs, which one was your favorite? Mine is the Ivory King. I like that the most. I feel like it had the most surprises, and it had quite a lot of interesting stuff in it. The only thing I didn't like about the Ivory King was those, what you call it, the Panthers? There's like an area where you go inside the coffin and you slide down to like the blizzard place. I didn't like that area. That was just annoying. And then you had to fight those Panthers by yourself. I mean, I guess you could call for help, but I mean, you know, some people like to beat bosses by themselves on the first time. But man, that was quite something. And I did it again. I feel like you have to jump over that thing to make it, and you actually don't. But there's nothing back here. I mean, they're all empty. Somebody was greedy got here before you. And now he's guarding the exit. Yeah, we gotta stop doing it. Like, I expect to stagger them, and I don't know why, because you actually can. Or maybe you can, but you need like a really heavy weapon with a powerful like R2 attack, and then maybe you should be able to do it. But with these weapons, it ain't happening. It's just a dream. A dream that won't come true. Alright, so let's go further down. We're almost to the boss for this level. Hope I do this right. Whew, that was close. Yeah, I usually use those pillars for like a guide, and they also help me like not fall off the map. Like it did help me not fall off. I almost still did, but if that wasn't there, I would have just rolled straight off. No hope. Alright, so there should be a couple of these guys down here, and I don't think you can actually do a backstab on them. Make sure I'm not getting sneaked up on. Okay. There's one right there. Let's see, let's test my theory. Yep, can't backstab them. They ain't having none of that. They're also pretty sturdy too, so it's gonna take a while for you to be able actually to stagger them. Yo, what's up, Midwest Gaming? Are you excited for Dark Souls 3? It's coming out next week, Tuesday. Poison will take care of him. Like, if you guys don't like poison builds, you might... Oh, it didn't kill him. But you still might want to consider it. Like, it actually helps a lot. At least in Souls games. Bloodborne? No. Just go full damage in Bloodborne. But Dark Souls, I really like the poison builds. They help in PvE. And sometimes in PvP as well. But if the person is like... he's got a higher soul level than you by quite a bit... it's gonna take a lot to actually poison people, and you're better off just doing regular slashing. You just found the chat. Is it like hard to find? I don't know, cause I usually click on the link for myself so I can make sure that everything's running properly. But yeah, it looks like the regular YouTube thing, but I could be wrong. Where am I supposed to drop? Is it here? It doesn't look like it's here. Yeah, it is here. I'm kind of surprised these guys haven't dropped any of their armor pieces yet. I'm kind of sad. Oh, okay, Ebly. Yeah, I did respond to you, and then I didn't like go back to the comment thing, so I didn't see your replies. My bad on that. Wait, did I go in a circle? It feels like I went in a circle. Let's see. I mean, there's no point in really being sneaky, because, I mean, like I said before, you can't really sneak up on these guys. They know you're there. But yeah, backstepping actually helps with these guys. Oof. Man, he recovered kind of quickly. But please don't take these guys lightly. They're very tough. Like, when you think they won't be able to pull off something, they'll pull it off. See, if I actually went in for an attack there, that would have been bad. Did I poison them? Nope, not yet. Oh my gosh. Alright, nice. So he'll die from that. Oh wait, I need to make sure he doesn't drop anything. Okay, he didn't, sadly. Ooh. See, he was about to get a backstab on me. Go back to my poison weapons again. Oh, I locked off for some reason. That was weird. he was gonna have another horizontal, that's why I didn't roll that attack. I need to be careful. Oh cool, he's poisoned, but I don't think it's gonna kill him, so I'm gonna get like one hit on him, and then I'll leave. Actually, no, I won't leave, because I need to make sure he doesn't drop anything. Because again, I need his boots, mostly his boots, and then his gauntlets if they come. But strictly the boots. Okay, nothing. It's kind of sad. A lot of enemies haven't been dropping. Well, no, I take it back. I've gotten some poison moss and some of the balm. Okay. But yeah, after this here, we just fight the boss, which we'll see if it still gives me a really difficult time like it did back in the day, which is like maybe a year ago. Time goes kind of fast though, so like it's been a year. It doesn't feel that way. Okay, so yeah, I guess I just have to I have to come back here some other time, because I do need their armor equipment for more defense. Because I mean, they still work aesthetically for this outfit that I'm wearing, and they give the boots, they give like a lot more defense than what I'm wearing right now. So alright, I cannot make that fall, so we're not going to even attempt that. Wait, is this something? I don't think I've been in this room. Yeah. Oh, okay, this is where you get it from. I guess they don't drop it. But yeah, this is what I usually wear. Let's see. See how much, these is like the ones I'm wearing already like +2. They only have like 62 defense. +20, so what, 92? No, 82, my bad, 82. And then this at +0 gives me 125. And it does make me a little bit heavier. That's why I'm starting to focus on my vitality, getting that up to like 30. And then there'll be basically nothing, like the weight. But yeah, the other stuff I don't need though. I don't need the helmet, and I don't need the chest plate. Alright, so now where am I supposed to drop off? There's supposed to be a point. I think there is, I hope so. Or else I'm going to have to use an H feather. Because you cannot make that fall. There's just no way. Oh yeah, go back upstairs. I know where it is. So let's see, where is it? There was something. Yeah, with this torch. Yep. And actually, I don't think there's that many enemies down here, so while I'm just perusing around, I'll use Ring of Restoration, so I get HP while I'm not doing anything. Because I don't think there's another one of those Drake guards down here. Oh, you can make that jump. Actually, I think I have to do some more fighting. Yeah, this is another area. Alright, let's go and switch my ring out again. What did I have? Ring of Bleeds, +1. Oh, I thought that was him. But there's like 2 of them down here. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's called the Vine Balm. What did I just pick up? Yes, the Vine Balm. You don't get a lot of them, say. Like, you get a lot of the strength and stuff, but you don't get a lot of these dexterity ones. For some reason. I don't know if they just expected a whole bunch of people to start using dexterity weapons now. Because, I mean, strength weapons still, like, do a lot. Like, I have a character that uses the strength weapons instead of the dual ones, and, like, he does so much damage. I can see why people are attracted to those kind of things. Oh, he really... I've never seen somebody roll past my guard break thing. Oof, ow. That's gonna leave a mark. So I realized with this weapon combination, I actually can stagger him. But using like two poison ones, I couldn't stagger him before. But this one I can, which is cool. It's good to know. So my warp sword and then my poison katana. And I don't know why he was just standing there. I think he was taunting me. Like if he actually got that swing off, I think he would have pushed me off the sure he wasn't coded that way, but that would have been a nice combo for him. I agree with you, Eebly. Yeah, like all my run-throughs, I always do this build first. Even like in Dark Souls 3, I'm gonna start off with the Mercenary, I think it is. It's split up into 3 classes now. It's like Mercenary, Thief, and then something. There's a 3rd one, but they all like rely on some sort of like either stealth or speed kind of class. But I'm gonna start off with the Mercenary one. I think that comes with the highest dexterity. But then after like my first 2 or 3 playthroughs with this, I switch my character and then go with the one that has like the strength weapons. And that's because, I mean, in Dark Souls, there's just a whole bunch of like cool weapons. Like you just want to use them. Like even if it's not your kind of thing, you just want to like touch them at least once. See how he's like staggered? This is why I love this warp sword, by the way. This thing right here in my right hand, it is so cool. Like it does, like compared to any of the other dexterity weapons, this does like the most poise damage. And I have like the stone ring as well, so it like just helps with that too. Alright, I think that's all of them, so now I can... Oh, but I need to go to a bonfire again, because I have no more Estus. And I don't think I can fight this boss without Estus. Alright. Now you must jump back. You just jump into the wall, you'll be okay. Yeah, but there's not a bonfire down here, I don't think, so I'm gonna need to go back. I'm pretty sure. Which is fine, like this area you actually can bypass this stuff kind of easily. Because they don't really aggro you that much unless you actually want to fight them. Right now I'm checking for items before I go back. See, there's a new stat in Dark Souls 3 that's called luck, and the thief class has a whole bunch of luck, and I think there's a critical hit parameter now in Dark Souls 3. I believe that's what luck is for. It's for fighting items off people, and I think your backstabs, they do like even more increased damage, so that's what luck is for, which is still cool for like dexterity classes, as you'll be moving around quickly and you'll still be trying to do those backstabs regardless if you're a thief or like me, just a dual swordsman. Let me go back because there's no items down here. But yeah, so that's what the thief is for, which is cool because when I first got Dark Souls, it was like 2012 or whatever. When I first got it, it was like, I used to play RPGs, but they were like JRPGs, so I was used to the whole, when you level up, you get new skills, you know, like you get the shadow dance and blah, 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 all that weird stuff. And it was just weird, because in Dark Souls, you'll level up, and you're like, oh, okay, so I've like learned nothing at all. So I went for the, oh, is this a person? Interesting, that's a person, but I'm not gonna summon them. Wait, did I come back this far? Oh, man, whoa, okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I was kind of put off in that aspect, but that's just because I didn't understand the game, so I went ahead and just started a sorcerer thing, because I realized I was picking up like 10 different, you know, they had like soul arrow and soul crystal and soul this, soul that. I'm like, oh, see, so the sorcerers, they learn stuff as they level up. But no. So yeah, my first playthrough in Dark Souls ever, I was like a battle mage. I wasn't just a pure sorcerer. I used a rapier in my right hand, and I had the staff in my left. And I would use mostly my rapier because I'd use the, what is it, enhanced sword, or I don't know, it was magic sword or something. It was one of those, and so it could buff up my rapier, then I would just fight with that. So it was an interesting kind of thing. You know, I was still trying to stick with my swordsmanship, and I was also putting magic in the mix to help me feel like I was learning something. But as I went on, I started to understand how Dark Souls play, and it's still pretty cool. Like, you still, you know, you don't need like the whole skill system to do what you want, because you kind of make your own attacks. It's kind of weird to say it like that, because I know you have like, you know, your horizontal slashes all the time and stuff, but you combine it in a way that it just becomes your kind of moveset. And yes, JRPGs are pretty much life. I do love them. Oh my gosh, do you guys see what I just did? So I used the Age Feather, and I didn't say at the bonfire. See, when the load screen comes up, I'm just instinctively kind of assume that I'm gonna get all my Estus and HP back. This has happened like 2 times today, I think, already. This being the 3rd. Alright. Now, for sure, this time we are going to fight the boss. So it's actually a good thing I didn't summon that guy, because then I wouldn't have been able to go with him. I would have been like, alright buddy, sorry about that for wasting your time. Also, one thing I've learned to do so you don't have to wait for these these elevators. When you go down, just press the button again so it comes back up. Because if you expect to like be dying a lot or needing to do what I'm doing right now, then it's just quicker. Because by the time you get to wherever you are, this elevator will have already come back up. So yeah, there's not another bonfire. I don't think there is. Like, it does feel very far back, but it's not really that far back because it's a shortcut. But at the same time, because you know, you go down this elevator and then you're back where you are. But I don't know, I thought there was another bonfire close by, but I guess not. But again, you can bypass enemies in this area more than you can in other ones, because they're not like really in your way, so you're just there guarding items. So I'm just gonna kind of ignore them for now, save my Estus and all that stuff so I can be like top notch ready for the boss. And oh my gosh, I keep doing that. I hit start and I think that's gonna bring me to my equipment thing. Alright, so we're gonna go to my restoration ring so I don't just keep, you know, chipping away my health while I'm falling from these high places. Now those Titanite things are in there, but I'm not going to worry about them right now, because then I have to fight that guy that's coming up on me. Oh, you can do that too. I actually thought I messed up and I was going to die because I didn't jump. Oh wow, he is coming with me. Alright. Oh, we got a race, guys. I think I just missed my turn. Oh wait, there's 2 of them. Was not expecting that. Okay, we're probably going to die. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So I guess you can run past them, but you gotta like run. I was just kind of trotting around, assuming that there was only one, and I made a wrong turn too. But life lesson: this is why you should, irregardless, like you should just fight enemies. Cause I mean, you still get souls for it, so it's not like a total waste. And I do need some, because I need to level up. Like I've gotten to that point where you can get like 100,000 souls, and then it's only like 2 levels. So any chance you get, you should be like getting as many souls as you can. So what level am I? I think I'm like 180 or 150. 153. Yeah. I see what I mean? That's how this elevator is already back up, so you ain't gotta wait for it. And so technically this is like quicker now, because well, it takes like a good 5 seconds for it to reach its destination. Maybe not even, maybe 10. Yeah, it feels like 10. Okay, just wait for the thing to pop back up. Step. Okay, hold on. There we go. And then you just run. And leave it alone. Okay, so this time, since I know that there's actually 2 of them, but I have to also get my souls. So, I think I can still handle it though. Like I just need to do what I did before, but not just wait around. I can't take my time, because there's gonna be a certain point where they can't like keep up with me, I'm pretty sure. Because if they can, then that means that I've been rolling to make like these falls sometimes. I just like roll, and you actually don't need to roll if they can just walk and catch up with you. So for precautionary, I'm actually gonna use 1 Estus flask to make sure I'm at full HP than I was last time. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead, fall down here. We gotta go and hurry up, get my souls that are over here, and then I'll roll past the guy that's gonna be behind, but there's gonna be 2 of them. Alright, cool. Can I go this way? Yeah. Okay. So we go down here. And then this is our thing right here. So Oh wait, this isn't the dragon. This isn't the dragon boss. This is oh man, I don't like this one. I don't hate it, but I mean, oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, let's summon one of these NPCs. But yeah, this is the one with the lady that summons like Velstadt and stuff, and they're like, she kind of like, I don't know if she resurrects them. Oh, I need to go human. I was like, where's the summon signs? But I don't think she resurrects them. She just like makes a dark copy of them. And whew. So who is this? Oh, Benhart. What's up, buddy? I don't think I've actually... Oh, I have. And that's one. I think I used them with the spider. I think. But I really thought I was about to fight the dragon. And that's not about to happen right now. It's another boss. Do I need Steel Heart? I don't know. See, the thing is, like, the more you summon, the less damage your party's gonna do overall. Which is so everybody can... It's not a handicap, but it's kind of like a mechanic to make sure everybody's pulling their weight, so to speak. Okay, let me change my rings out, because ring restoration is not going to do a single thing in here. Yeah, just go with the covetous for souls. Alright. Yeah. Forget her name, but it'll pop up down here eventually.
You are not deserving of the murder.
I think she can get poisoned, so let's go and use our poison weapons. Oh, I'm surprised I haven't attracted her attention yet. Like, she's just focusing on Benhart. I thought I was doing more damage to him, but I guess not. I honestly don't remember attack patterns, so I'm just kind of assuming what's gonna happen. So. Ah, skeletons. Whoa, oh, so now she's focusing. Oh, did not see him. Wait, come on, there we go. Oh, I'm out of stamina. I was like, why am I not doing anything? Alright, let's heal up. Let's go help Benhart. If you're a cleric, I think this would actually be a good time to be one. And you keep healing your NPC, dude. Because he's really not focusing me that much. It's kind of weird. Ah, still got hit. Like, I feel like there's an attack that does a lot of damage. That's why I keep healing every time I get hit, just minorly. But I can't be too sure. It's been a long time since I fought this person. Let me switch to my strong weapons. Alright. Wait, why is he just standing? Oh, okay. I don't know if you saw Benhart standing like he was done. But now technically he's done. So now I just have to be careful. She's gonna teleport in front of me. Oh, I thought it was gonna be behind me. That's why I decided to attack. It's gonna attack this guy. But eventually she's gonna summon Velstadt. And that's not gonna be fun. I mean, he doesn't have as much HP as he does as his actual boss, but I mean, he's got his attack patterns and all that, so you can just imagine. So I don't know, last time I was just standing here and they never like activated, so I'm gonna, okay. As soon as I say it, they're like, oh, oof, ow, no bueno. Alright, so we're gonna see if I can actually avoid these skeletons and actually just go for a kill on her. Hoping it's not a bad idea. I think I got her. Nice. Whew. Oof, okay, so for some reason she didn't summon Valstad. I don't know why, because every time I fought her, she's always summoned him. So, but whatever. So I think this is the area with the dragon and stuff, but we probably have to go a little bit deeper. Yeah, we do, because I think there's the second, like, smelter demon. The one that's got blue flames. He is a little bit tougher. I can't remember why, but he is quite a bit tougher. Are these NPCs? They are NPCs. Oh yeah, they do let you summon early, because, oh my gosh, this area, I know what this is. But I'm going to try without them to see if it was as difficult as I was making it in the past. But man, jeez. You got like sorcerers and knights. Oh, this is the boss fight. Okay, so I don't know where I am. Or I didn't know, but now I do. Let's see, I'm glad I sat at the bonfire. Let's see, he can't get poisoned, so we're just gonna go straight to that. And I don't think I should add anything else to my slot here. I guess I could add a throwing knife. Get rid of the poison ones, because I don't need them. Yeah. Okay. We're set. So let's see if we can handle this guy now. Well, totally forgot about that. Oh gosh. Yeah. So another thing I actually just remembered about this boss that makes it hard is because he flies a lot. And so just trying to fight him is difficult because he's always up in the air. And you're like, well, can I like fight you? Where'd he go? Yeah, you see he's still like hanging up there. Ow. Oh, okay. I thought it was something else going to go in front of him. I have to remember his attack patterns. I actually don't remember like any of them. Oh, man. This is like abuse. Like everything he does, I've been getting hit by. That's it. Alright. So when it first starts off, you gotta dodge his charge attack, because he does that like all the time. But the other attacks I'm gonna need to get some adjusting to. Because he's got a skydive, he's got a fireball thing that he does, and he's got the flying flamethrower, and then a whole bunch of other stuff. Like there's some things he hasn't even done on me yet. But yeah, he does give me quite a bit difficult time. Not as much as Rain though. Rain is quite something else. He's in the Iron King DLC. Speaking of, actually I don't know why I just thought of it now. But speaking of Rain, I should probably go and level up since I have so many souls right now. Might as well. But I'd only be using a vitality though, so I don't know if it'll actually help too much. At least I'm doing decent damage. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by an AoE. Oh, this is the flamethrower. Oh, can I make it? Yeah. Oh, he's got toxic gas over there, thinking from his fireball. But yeah, that's why it's kind of interesting. I mean, he's not just like fire, he's like poison as well. I like this music. twitched. Oh, that was a bad shot. I didn't even dodge that fireball, he just kind of missed. Oh, I should have rolled in. 90% of the attacks in Dark Souls, even in Bloodborne, you should just roll into them. You have a better chance at dodging whatever they're doing. Oh, shoot, I was standing in that thing too long. Do I have my stuff? Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, man. Yeah, like that. Wasn't expecting a second one like that. A third one like that. Alright. But yeah, I did a lot better. Yeah, it was close. So yeah, I guess I don't need to level up. Because again, it's just going to be vitality, and all that's really going to do is kind of lower my equipment load thing, so I can hold heavier stuff without it increasing my percentage too much. Which, I mean, I guess is good, so I can use the Drake boots, but it's alright. We can make it. I believe in myself. I don't know if you guys believe in me, but I do believe in myself. When it comes to rain, though, yeah, don't have faith in me. Because even I don't have faith in myself against him. The thing that gets me the most with rain is that he's got these attacks that are like really slow, but then he has attacks that are really quick. And so trying to discern which one is which can be quite the challenge. Ooh, that was actually a lucky dodge. Because I didn't dodge, I just like stood under him a certain way. But he got me this time. And I should have went human form, so I could have all my HP. So that's exactly what we're gonna do? Yes. If I can hurry up and do it. Oh, he doesn't do that skydive attack. Okay, he does. Usually I can't dodge it, but he was at a weird angle. And I did it again. I like stood under him and he didn't like hit me. So I guess that's one way you can dodge that slash attack. But I'm not gonna rely on that because I'm doing it by accident. Man, that stone pillar was in my way. I was so prepared to dodge it. Do your charge body slam thing. Yeah. Okay, you weren't supposed to do a stomp attack. Okay, so I was ready for that. Oh my gosh, okay, so I guess I can't like counterattack that instantly. Let's see. Oh, and if you're wondering, I actually do like staying in front of them, like I do, because I try to get them to do other attacks that don't make them fly up in the air. Because again, you can't really attack when he's in the air, so I just prefer to keep him on the ground. Now, I would go further behind him, but I don't know if he's got a tail attack, and I don't feel like worrying about that right now. But most dragons, they do have a little tail whip thing they got. Okay. Like I was trying to turn the other way and my finger like slipped off the analog, so I'm kind of amazed I still pulled that off. But you see how many times it's like flying up in the air? It's kind of hard to keep them in place. Oh, not now. Alright, so we're gonna switch to the poison weapon. Though poison doesn't really affect them, but sorry, it still got base damage on it, so. Oh wow, he even spins with it. Alright, so I'm gonna see if I can get him to use his body charge. Nope, it's gonna fly up in the air. stomped on. Alright, cool. I was actually expecting it that time, so I did dodge that appropriately. Oh! I should have known that he was doing that because he was just kind of standing still. Alright, so I'm going to switch back to my war sword at this point. I feel like it'll have enough durability to at least kill him off from there. Yeah, look at that. Booyah. Alright. So we have defeated Sin, the slumbering dragon. That's his name. And I got York's. What does this one do? The York's ring. Sometimes deflect spells. See, in Dark Souls, that word sometimes, I would never put faith in at all. Sometimes deflect spells. The one time you actually needed to do it, it won't do it. And yeah, I agree. Like, I like to stand under him, but you know, he's got a couple of things that'll keep you from doing that, like the flamethrower that he does, like right at the ground. He's got it where he turns around and, you know, and then he likes to fly. So I just like to stay in front of him, because if he can do that body charge attack and the flamethrower where he starts from left to right, it's good to start countering attacking from there. At least for me. I mean, we all have our different play styles. So, and yes, the stomp. After the second time, you know, I'm not as good as Kakashi because the same thing doesn't work on him twice. For me, it doesn't work thrice. But we got a lot of souls now, so we can, like, do stuff. I didn't get a Titanite chunk, though, so I cannot level up my katana and my Falchion, sadly.
Until...
Alright, so Vitality is what we're going to be raising. Get that up to, well, if I get that to 20, let's see if, how heavy the boots are going to be, because I need to start wearing those like pronto. I need more defense. These black boots are not doing it. So I'll be at 46. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. 46%. Alright. And I got gauntlets too. Let's see how heavy those are. Alright, we'll try it though, because I'm going to keep raising my vitality.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be until...
Do you mean Dark Souls 2 still looks really good? What are you referring to there? I'm sorry, like the gameplay that you guys are saying and what I'm actually doing is like a little bit behind, so sometimes I'll forget like what I do. Alright, so yeah, we'll go up to 25. And then I'll start focusing on my vigor. Okay, yeah, then definitely, like, when I got this on the PS4, no, Scholar of the First Sin, I was kind of impressed. I don't know why I didn't think it was gonna, like, look this fantastic, but it does look a lot better on here. And it feels a lot better, too, in terms of, like, FPS and stuff, which, I mean, should be kind of obvious. It would be kind of weird if it didn't have a frame per second boost. Alright, what am I trying to reinforce? Oh, my armor. So, yeah, now I can start leveling up these, boots and stuff. And unlike the black boots, they don't need Twinkling Titanite, so that means I can plus these up to 10, which is fantastic because they'll be a huge defense boost on what I've been doing. But on the same token, I'm going to need to have Titanite chunks, and those are hard to come by unless you buy them, but I don't want to buy them because they cost a lot, and I can use those to level up right now. Oh yeah, I mean, now that Dark Souls 3 is coming out like so soon, I'd say kind of just wait. But yeah, it's never like too late to play a Souls game like in any order, because it's not chronological anyway. You're always in the same world and there's a story to follow. But if you like play 3 and then go play 1, it's not like you're gonna be like, oh wow, I shouldn't have done this. It kind of helps in the sense that the story is a little bit ambiguous because you have to look at the items and stuff. I'm pretty sure you've read like how the story works in these games. But because of that, it kind of helps that you're not like feeling left out. Now where do I need to go for that? Oh, the thingam. Yes, here. But yeah, let's see. So Demon Souls, you know, it was the first game, and so that's where this is where the whole concept derived from. So that's where you know, some people still like that game better than all the others. I personally don't like Demon Souls better than the other ones. The Demon Souls is still good, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's the best one. It had a lot of issues. You know, it's the first game, so you know a lot of things need to be tweaked, and that's what they started doing in Dark Souls 1. For Dark Souls 1, I love the level design. I don't know if you've ever come across the concept art. If I find it, I'll try to share it with you. But the world is a big cylinder. It's not circular. Like it's weird because it doesn't feel like it's a cylinder, but it totally is when you see the concept art for it. It's just one big cylinder, and I was kind of impressed. So the level design is really fantastic. And like Dark Souls 2, it's not like some areas you have to stop and backtrack to continue. In Dark Souls 1, you could like endlessly just run around, and you like never run to a point where you're like, okay, well I can't go any further. Like right now where I am, if I continue to go this way, there's going to be an area where I can't go anymore. So my choice is either go back this way or go and hit the bonfire. In Dark Souls 1, you could just keep looping around, and it's so strange but weird. And strange and weird, not but weird, but strange and weird, but it's really cool. Now Dark Souls 2, even though the level design isn't as on point as Dark Souls 1, the weapons and the fighting is so on point. Like, it feels really good to fight with stuff. Like in Dark Souls 1, you won't be able to do this kind of stuff. You know, this kind of stuff is not there. This is what you kind of, if you're gonna go for a dual sword kind of build, it's just this basically. So it's not as fun. I mean, it still works, but it's not as fun aesthetically. Whereas in Dark Souls 2, they actually started to build up on it because they realized people actually wanted to do this whole dual swording thing. They thought people would like the whole shield aspect, but we're not casuals. Just, you know, we're Dark Souls players. We love to just do challenging things. That's what the game's for. But anyway, yeah, so Dark Souls 1 is level design. Dark Souls 2 is weapons. And I'm feeling like Dark Souls 3 is going to be weapons again. I haven't played it yet, so I can't say about the level. But I'm hoping they just really combine everything that they've learned over the course. Even like Bloodborne. Like, some people are complaining that some of the mechanics and the way things look are too Bloodborne-y. But I mean, you know, you had a successful game, so why ditch what you learned from that? You know, just continue to build on it. So. But anyway, so I'm hoping that for Dark Souls 3 they combine it all together, and so it's just great level design, it's great, you know, fighting and PvP, like all of it. Yes, exactly. It's like a tower. Like when you see it, like just think of a cylinder, and that's basically the world. I mean, it's not like a perfect cylinder. Of course, it has like some, you know, edge cuts and stuff, because I mean it's a world, so you're not gonna have like one big perfect like cup. But it is a cylinder. Like, it's quite literally a cylinder. That's the only way I can explain it. If I can find a concept art on Google, I'll end up showing it to you. So it's really interesting. And I found it after I had beat the game, so it was like one of those big slap in the face ones. Like, oh wow, it really is. You're just in a big cylinder. Like when you think about it, like, oh yeah, I am. But when you're playing it, you don't think of it like that at all. So when you're on these chains, I advise you not to sneeze or cough. That's the only advice I have for here. Other than that, it's pretty simple to run across. Unless you have just this really bad like nervousness problem and it just causes you to shake a lot. Actually, probably should have ran across here like immediately. Yeah. But I don't think there's an item up here though. Let me check. Oh yeah, there is. There's a wait. Is that death? No, it's not death. It says not here. But cause there is an item somewhere around here. I don't know if it's there or if it's over here. Oh, it doesn't matter. It kind of leads to the same place. I guess he didn't want. I guess he was saying like not here because you'll lose some HP by fall damage, but you wouldn't have died. Oh wait, that's another question. Dual swords are. Yeah, were you talking about how you won't have the same like fidelity and aesthetic appeal with the swords? Because if so, then yeah, it doesn't matter. Any like weapon that you have, if you're gonna two-hand, you just do simple slashes. Like it's just, here we go. And actually the curve, the one I'm using right now is actually kind of unique to Dark Souls 2 because you don't have that attack pattern. So you'd be basically doing this the whole entire game. And you can have like R2s and stuff, but you won't ever like do anything like flashy. But I mean, you can still pull off some cool things because you're dual wielding, so you have like a second option in your other hand to attack with. But overall, I mean, it's like, But you know, you can tell that they've been trying to really hone down on like dexterity builds from Dark Souls 1. Because in Dark Souls 2, this is what we get now, and even in Dark Souls 3, now we've got the whole, it's like a 3-part class system. So it's not just the swordsman now. You on like the mercenary, the thief, and I can't remember the other one to save my soul. I don't know why, but there's a third one that also kind of focuses on like dexterity or dual swording. Oh, okay, yeah. I get what you're saying now. But yeah, there's a bunch of, it's a lot of interesting stuff you can do. Like I told you, like my first playthrough with Dark Souls, I still didn't use a shield, but it was like a battle mage kind of thing. So, I was still technically using 2 weapons, even though I mainly used the rapier. I kind of used the staff as like a support kind of item. But it worked, and it was still actually pretty fun. And that's what I mean, like even though I'm a person that loves to play with, just like dual swords and stuff, it doesn't like really matter what you do, because you always have fun in Dark Souls, because you just feel so unique with the different stuff you can do. Like you play differently, and you can make up your own kind of moveset combinations, and just kind of do whatever you want. Quite literally. Sweet! Double kill. Ah, nice. What was it? Skyrim? No, I think I was just pure thief. Like what was it? Cause I don't know if I got it like real late or something, cause the only way I played it, I was at FIU at the time. And so I was in my freshman year, but my roommate, he had Skyrim and he had let me play it. And so I used the wiki to figure out like, cause it was just such a big game for me. Like that was actually like the first like super expansive game I played. I'm like, what in the world? I need guidance because I'm in college and stuff. So I can't just, I couldn't just sit around and spend like 200 hours trying to figure out everything. So I figured out about I forget what the guild is called now. I think it's the Dark Brotherhood or something like that. I was like, oh, okay, so that's totally what I'm going to go for. It's like the assassin people and whatnot. So I was just pretty much just a thief, ninja kind of thing. But yeah, one of my friends is playing it currently, and yeah, he's a pure sorcerer. Which isn't surprising, because he loves sorcerers anyway. Yeah, and you also get the, from the cloak, you also get the, I guess it's like the strongest horse in any of the Elder Scroll games, which is the, Nightmare? I think was his name. Though I did run into the glitch after a while. It didn't happen immediately. It took, after a couple of days, though, he kind of just disappeared. It was kind of sad. Because he's like the strongest, like quite literally the strongest horse, and he doesn't die at all. Oh. Fun story, though. Because Skyrim was my first, like, Elder Scrolls game, for about 2 to 3 years, I kid you not, I was under the assumption that Skyrim was a series. So whenever I was talking to my friends about Skyrim, they were talking about Oblivion, I'd be like, oh, so that was the first Skyrim. And they would be telling me like, wait, what? No, Skyrim is its own game. And for some reason, it would never click as to what they were saying. And I don't know, it was very weird, but for 2 years, no matter how many times people have told me that Skyrim is like its own like game. I just thought it was a series for a very, very long time. But I understand now. It's Elder Scrolls Skyrim, not Skyrim Elder Scrolls. Oh. Oh wow. Whoa, he's doing like 50 slashes, so I was not expecting that. I think it's just a pyromancy spell. Yeah, Dance of Fire. But even if you don't need an item, it's still worth picking up. Because, you know, you can sell it to Gavlon. Which, by the way, is what I should be doing. Should be selling my stuff. Get more souls. But yeah, just pick up whatever you can. I mean, you can sell it, so. Like I said, you can never have too many souls. Yeah, I can understand. Like, my first Pokemon game was Pokemon Blue, and I was only 4 at the time. Man, that game felt like humongous to me, and I'm pretty sure it just comes with age, where you start to be able to get around puzzles a lot easier than you did when you're younger. But yeah, like, man, I can't tell you how long I got stuck in it's the forest before you go to Pewter City with all the Weedles and Caterpies and stuff. I was stuck in there for a long time. It was weird, but yeah. And what's her name, Misty? Oh wait, hold on, this is a trap. But Misty, she gave me the hardest time with that dang Bubble Beam. And it was bad enough, of course I started off with Charmander, which is like the best starter Pokemon, so. But still, Bubble Beam gave me a really, really hard time. It's just stuff you never forget. And yes, I was like only 4 back then, so you can tell how much of an impact it had. But I overcame. I think what I did was I just kept leveling up my Charmeleon by fighting those weak monsters in the wild. And he had learned something, and it was just like, yep, don't matter, Starmie ain't gonna handle this. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess I could agree that is a downfall to Skyrim. Yeah, because you walk into there and everybody's just way powerful. And it could happen in Dark Souls too. Not like Dark Souls 2, but like Dark Souls as well. But the thing about that is, like, you're guided on your path. You can, like, in Dark Souls 1, for example, the guy clearly tells you to go up to the first bell that's above, but some people like to go to the one that's below. And, well, they end up with a whole bunch of skeleton issues, and I'll leave it at that. But, at least you have a sense that you shouldn't be going there. Skyrim, yeah, it's just kind of like, well, you shouldn't be here. The only other expansive game that I've played recently, I guess about 2 months ago, was The Witcher. But even then, that's still, like, you could tell, like, enemies' levels and stuff. And if you didn't, they had question marks, and so that was up to you if you wanted to, oh, I don't have any fire arrows. But that was up to you if you wanted to fight them, so, yeah, Skyrim, it was like, And you just never really knew. Sometimes you get a sense, maybe by aesthetics. Like, if you're, I don't know, like, if you're got, like, rags on, and the people that you're about to fight are, like, in this very ordained looking kind of armor, then okay, yeah, you could quite clearly tell that this is probably not an area you need to be in. But sometimes it just didn't work out that way. Oh, is this the guy? Yeah, this is the guy. Now somehow you can cause some of those things to blow up, and he can kill himself. But I mean, I kind of just go around here, and I let him walk through the fire and stuff. Oh, but he's not doing it now. Oh, that's what it is. He's supposed to hit those guys with his flaming sword, and they all blow up. Like, even if they touch the fire, they'll still explode. So I'm trying to be a little bit careful with how I'm doing this. But like, once he dies, then I'll just go in. Never mind. That works too. But yeah, I was just waiting kind of for that guy to die with the big old arrow and the sort of thing. They're actually they're interestingly designed because their attack pattern is very strange. Like, they look like they're done attacking and they keep attacking, and sometimes it looks like they're not attacking and they are actually attacking. It's pretty cool. Oh man, yeah. Like, if I deleted my, or if somehow my save file got deleted from The Witcher, I actually don't know if I'd be able to go back to that game. Like, see, that's the one thing about expansive games that's like kind of nerve-wracking. You know, because if you lose all your stuff, you quite clearly lose all your stuff, and that's like hours that's just wasted. But I made sure to like have backup saves and stuff. It was kind of weird though, because that was actually one of the games in a very long time that I had to use you know, manual saving. Like, there is autosave, but it ain't like that reliable. And so there was a lot of times where I'd end up dying and I'd forget to save, and it's like, oh, I gotta come back from so far away. But it took a lot of getting used to. Like, I had to do the whole Pokemon thing. Like, if you're going to be fighting a legendary, better make sure you save. Save before you go and fight that thing. And that's one of the things I kept forgetting with The Witcher. I just go into a boss fight and just hope I win. And then I die, and it's like, well, gotta run back from Kingdom Come. Let's see, where am I? Actually, I haven't been paying too much attention to where I am. Oh, okay, I know where I am because of that guy. But I can still make it though, because there's a treasure chest here, and I just wait for him to shoot his little arrow. Come on, shoot it. Okay, he just holds it up there for so long. All right, get the item, and then we just dip. Oh, twinkling titanite, nice. No, I actually probably have enough to, let me see, I don't think my suit's +5. It actually might be, let's see. Okay, it's +5. I get my hood to +5 at least. And these don't need the, but I need titanite chunks. You can't get a couple of titanites in here. So that's somewhat satisfying. But it's not like a whole bunch. You get a lot of stuff that I won't actually need. And something died nearby, because I just got souls. Alright, so this is the one area that's like, oh my gosh. Now there's a trick. It's not like a cheese or a glitch or anything. It's actually intended to be this way. Eventually there's going to be one of those guys carrying those bombs, and you have to drop them inside the trap net thing. And then you have to like hit them with, well, you don't have to hit them with the fire thing, but something has hit them with fire. So probably that guy right there, that's like right in front of me. You see how like he spews those lava things from his sides? He's supposed to walk by them, and his lava's supposed to hit him, and it's supposed to blow up, and then like a good 3 or 4 of these people are supposed to die. But that's really hard to do for me. Like, I have not been able to pull that off once. So I've come up with my own method of hit and run tactics. But it's not reliable because it's pretty difficult. Because it's not like you just hit and run the way you might think it is, because you're inside like an arena. So you have to constantly fight. So it's more like hit and dodging. But we'll see if he can try to pull it off. So see, you gotta let him like fall down there. And there's more. Like, you want to get as many as possible, because the more that explode, the bigger the explosion radius. But I also don't have any fire arrows, so I can't like force this to work. But I don't think you can use a fire arrow, to be honest. Come on. So you just get him to fall down there. I don't think they can self-destruct. Come on, buddy. Alright. So at this point I actually don't know what to do, because they kind of just hang around. They do run away from you. So I'm guessing that maybe you need to... See, that one almost touched the lava. But you're supposed to do something to get these guys gathered around each other. See, now they're too separated. But it's whatever. I'll just do it my way. So first things first, you try to use your arrow. Where's the guy? There's one that you can actually hit with an arrow. I think he's like, yeah, he's right there. But you have to like get his attention. Oh, well, this one can do it. Like, you just need to get one. Like, you don't want to fight them all, because you're gonna have to do a lot of dodging. Okay, so the guy's moving now. I guess because you hurt my arrow. So let's see if he gets close enough to one of those bomb guys. No, he's turning around now. See, we're going back down. Ow. Nice. Okay, so that's the one I need to get down. Oh my gosh, he was so close to letting that thing blow up. And it actually would have been a pretty big one, because there was two right there. Come on, keep walking. Turn to the left. Or, is it his? Yeah, to his left. Oh my gosh. See, I don't know. But there's a way that you're supposed to get him to touch those things. But I don't know how. And I don't like to do it when I'm all the way down here, because, you know, he'll do it when I'm, like, in a bad situation. And I'm going to be the one to get hit by them. Oh, here he comes. I'm dead. I didn't know he turned around. But yeah, I'm not gonna worry about the bomb things, because it's too random for me. And I don't know how to do it. So, but yeah, you hit the guy with the arrow. Then you try to basically dodge the big guy while defeating the minions around him. And then you focus the big guy. But again, the problem with that is that it's pretty difficult to do, because there's just so many of them. But it's doable. That's the only way I've ever been able to do it, and I've been through this area I think like 2 or 3 times. So, oh no, I'm not gonna do the thing. There's no point. If I had a fire arrow, I'd try it. Let me see, maybe I do have fire arrows and I just haven't been equipping them. Let's see, because I'm silly like that. No, I do not have fire arrows. I do have fire great arrow, but I don't have a great bow, so I can't use those. See, I'm just gonna kill these guys off. Okay, one fell, but that's okay. I'm not trying to get like a whole, you know, July the 4th explosion going on down there while I'm trying to take care of these people. It's just not helpful. Okay, get my bow out. Keeps going between his legs. Oh, probably shouldn't go down there just yet. Need to wait for him to go around the other way. But I mean, he's gonna... Hey, it did it! Okay, you see? See how much damage it took out of him? So now it becomes a lot easier. But now if there were like 4 of them down there, you could just imagine how easy it would have become. But yeah, that's what you're supposed to do somehow. Like, it worked this time. Didn't want to do it last time. But now I can't get him off my tail. But it's okay, he's almost dead, so I'll probably just do the arrow thing. Like, he's huge, so if he walks back, I won't be able to miss. Unless I hit the ladder that's like right there. Okay, now I gotta get out of his aggro range or something. Yeah, this is actually the first time that he's done this. I've never known him to actually come over here. Oh! Nah, I'm not gonna do that. You're fine. They're not hostile, unless there's like fire around. one more should do it. Okay, well, it went between his legs. Alright, so, let's see, where's the... Oh, so he's like right there. See, the problem with him being right there is that, with my method, you want as much room to dash around as possible. So you don't want somebody that's like right there that you have to fight immediately. You want to get like in a good position, that you can dodge as much as you can. But yeah, this guy just keeps coming over here. It's kind of weird. Oh man. There we go. Okay. Well, now I can change up my method. See, he's the biggest issue. That's why you have to do the whole hit and dodge thing. But these are just normal enemies right now, so I can actually handle these guys, I think. My souls. Alright. So you gotta like... well, now that he's gone, I would say stay over here, because there is that fire bomb guy that's like throwing them. But yeah, it's not just a simple fight. But yeah, see that guy just keeps throwing bombs. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, so if you can somehow get those guys to blow up around him, definitely go for it. Yeah, that does help so much. This is my first time actually sort of pulling off. You're supposed to do it all, like 4 of them. Alright, let's move forward. Now, if Rain gives me as much as a hard time as he normally does, I won't be able to complete this level tonight. But I should be able to get to the boss, maybe. I think I should. I don't see why not. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to defeat Rain at all. Ugh, yeah, it's that attack. They just have some weird attack patterns. But they're cool. Except we're not. There's actually, I'm getting closer to this area where there's this one NPC where he'll actually run away from you after a certain while. And it leads you into this big trap. I mean, of course you don't have to follow him. But there is, Knight Artorias' sword that's down there. And so, I mean, if you want that, then you have to go down there. I suggest not fighting through there. I just kind of blitz down and open the treasure chest, and then you can try running back up, but I'd honestly just try to use like an H-feather or something of the sort, because fighting down there is just not... I don't even know how somebody'd be able to do that. I gotta go watch a YouTube video. Because I won't say it's impossible, everything's possible, but it is just so difficult. Because you've got, you're in a world, not a world, but you're in an area that keeps giving you the curse debuff. So, you gotta worry about that. You have to worry about like knights, like these people right here that's in front of me. Then you have to worry about necromancers that keep resurrecting these guys. So even if you defeat them, I mean, they can come back. And there are also like dark casters down there. And then you can't forget about the dark spirit, the NPC one that ran down there in the first place. So, you know, just trying to fight through all that, it's like, why go through all that? And the answer is for Knight Artorias this weapon, which is true. That's why you just run down there and get it, and then leave. Just leave and come back another day. Oh, not good. Oh, okay, well, he missed. It's not a death fall down there. I'll fall to land, but it's kind of like, people are going to start popping up from the snow down there. So it's like a trap if you fall down. Oh. It's hard to tell, like, which one is going to be the big one that's going to do that the whole time, and what's going to be that little one that I just got hit by. Okay. pretty much be streaming till like about midnight, and that's when I'm gonna have to get off. Either till midnight or until I defeat Rain. Like midnight's the cutoff hour, but if I defeat Rain, then I'll just call it off then if I do it sooner than expected. Oh, there's a lot of them. Whoa, there is a lot of them. When I said there was a lot of them, I expected like 2. And then there's like 3 of them. So in a way I have stair advantage. I don't know if this is how it is in real life, but being on the bottom of stairs seems to like just have its benefits. So there's some items, I think, to the all the way down here, I think. If not, then it's just a trap thing. Like they're gonna come, if you go close to those walls, they'll pop out from there. But I'm not sure if there's oh yeah, there is. You gotta step through the snow people. Oh, not snow. Ash and people. Yeah, see, this is my problem. Like when I came through this area, I knew it wasn't snow. Well, actually I didn't. It took a while, but this is ash. But it looked like snow to me, so I've always been calling it snow. But this is ash. And it only makes sense that it's ash because you're in the Iron King DLC, which is all about fire. Alright, yeah, so you gotta step through those things and you'll get some items. Now down here, this is where you go on the path to getting the Knight Artorias weapon, which is a good greatsword. So I mean, for me, I wouldn't really use it. I do use it two-handed in the power stance simply because of its like its R2 is amazing. Like you become like this flying, spinning, whirling death machine. I don't know how else to explain it, but it's really cool. And that's the only reason why I'd ever use those power stance. But because of that, I can't actually like use it as a serious play, a play style, because that's all I'd want to do. Alright, so this is the Dark Spirit I'm talking about. Like he's gonna fight you seriously for a while, but then after you get him low enough, he's gonna be like, nah. So I suggest that the way where I am right now, I suggest you stand like in this general area when you get him like really low, because he's gonna run to the stairs that's behind me, and you don't want him to go there. Oof, ouch! I didn't think he had enough room to do that. Oh man, he keeps rolling my backstab attempts. But yeah, let me get him down here further, because again, you don't want him to run down there. Oh my gosh. I usually have a better time at dealing with these guys. Oh, I didn't even drink quick enough. Oh, that's another thing. I think, what is it? There's a stat in here that apparently, increases your Estus Flash drinking time. I can't remember what it is. It might be agility. But, I don't know if, I never, like, really tested it. But I normally just have high agility anyway. Let me see if I can figure it out. Because it might not be agility, but there's a stat in here that supposedly does increase your... I don't know. Yeah, it might be. Adaptability is what I mean. But that doesn't sound right. I don't know. I'd have to check again. But it's by like a little amount. It's not like a huge, like, you know, you press square and then all of a sudden you just drink in like 0.5 seconds. That's not what's going to happen. So no miracles in that sense. But because you opened the door, this area here where you had to do all the running and dodging, You ain't gotta do that no more. Just not running into, hitting and dodging. Right now, all you gotta do is quite literally just run past them. This is the one room I actually don't like to fight in, because, I mean, you know, you see what I have to do to plan for it. It's just like, meh, when I could just come down here and, you know, run through the thing. And they won't come out, or at least I don't think they do. So yeah, you try to get this guy's attention. Oh, shoot. Alright, cool. And then you just roll through. And the big guy won't come through. The other guys might, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh, so he didn't do the attack. You just can't tell if he is or if he isn't gonna do it. But yeah, see, they stay in there. So, let's just go back. Okay, go back this way because another guy's gonna pop up behind me. Oh, I thought so. Oh yeah, there he is. Let me get to my other weapons. This is just stronger. Well. Alright, cool. Got rid of that. Go to these two guys. Oh, never mind. I forgot this guy is like standing there. Gotta go back. Ugh. That was just the two lightning sorcerer people. You can't get their weapons, by the way. I can't remember what it is and what it does. But you can't get the weapon if you want it. I think it does something with like intelligence or lightning or something. Fall down there. I don't know if he's gonna run back up, but he might. But they are cool because I like their little, they're like assassin caster kind of things. It's pretty cool. Go back down here. Did my sorcerer person walk down here too? No, doesn't look like it. Oh wow. Like, I thought I was pressing circle, but I was actually holding on to it. Did that kill him? Sweet. Alright, so we're just going to ignore them, because I need to go fight this NPC anyway, so I have to come back here. Now, I don't know if they're going to actually be able to walk on this chain or not. Hope not, because that would be a problem. My souls are here. And be careful, because I think one of those guys can actually hit you with an arrow from all the way over there, so don't just kind of stand out in the open. Alright, do I have my weapon set? Oop, that's a bow. Should have gone human, but that's alright. We're okay. So I'm gonna switch to these weapons. Oh my gosh, that always gets me. Jeez, yeah, it's like the drive thing that he does. Any Lancer, it doesn't matter who it is, not just him. Because it looks like it's a normal kind of hit, like a little poke thing, but it's actually their run attack, and I can't. Sometimes I dodge it, but not all the time. But yeah, I should go human. It gets me a little bit more HP. And I probably need to use, let me see. No, never mind. I was thinking of something else. I don't think it's here. No, I don't think I have. No, I don't think I have. But let me go human first. It's the first thing to do. But essentially, I treat them like any other NPC. You know, I get them poisoned, and then I fight them with this set here that I've got right now. Because the poisoning weapons are quite clearly they just need to poison my enemies because they're not stronger than this pair that I have right now. My Wart Sword and just a +10 Falchion. These are like pure damage weapons right here. Okay, slide down. Aw, man. I keep holding on to circle. Alright, take care of this guy. Yep. Yeah, see, I was able to kill this guy in like my full stamina bar, whereas when I had my poison weapons, I had to kind of fall back. And I wasn't going to use them this time because I learned they actually can't be poisoned. So I was like wasting my time there. So I'm actually being kind of impatient right here. I actually would not be fighting this way, but it's working out for the most part until it doesn't. Okay, see, that's what I'm talking about. Because there's that guy that was all the way behind there. I forgot about him. It takes about, like there's one that's going to pop up in front of you, but there's one behind you, but you don't know it because he doesn't come out the ground till like 5 seconds later. Oh, did I equip my gloves? I think I did. I just need to plus them, but I can't because I need more Titanite stuff. And I can't find any. It's kind of sad. Yeah, so there's +3, +4. But I mean, irregardless, they are giving like so much more than the black gloves. Like, see that? If I were to wear the black gloves, that'd beat us at 26 physical defense. I mean, yeah, the magical stuff increases, but in most cases, I just like raw defense power because it's rare that I'll run into an elemental enemy that'll give me that much trouble. Usually, the one a lot of people have trouble with is the Smelter Demon. That one is not too hard for me. It takes a while though. I understand why people have trouble with them. Like, he's got all this defense, and he does hit pretty hard too. So, but yeah, he is quite the challenge, I must admit. But I don't really like die to him though. It just takes me longer, especially because of the weapons I use. And he's got like so much armor. Gosh, I'm like stun locked. I think you can get like a weapon from them too, but I'm not sure what it is. Oh man. What is it? I think you might get the bow, not the sword. I'm having so much issues with them right now. I think. Don't take my word on it though. Not too sure. Okay, so we're gonna take on this area appropriately this time. Alright, so that guy's gonna get summoned. Just kinda come back here. There's gonna be another guy, he's gonna pop up. And there you go. And I should have been able to dodge that. That's not the big one. It is. Okay, good. I didn't get hit by it though. stamina back before I come up here. Now I'll try to take on this NPC dude again. Oh, that's the arrow guy I was talking about. That'll hit you from afar, even if you're like all the way on the other side over there. See, I don't know if he's gonna do a jump. I want to do one, but I don't know if he's. Oh, okay. Turn around. Okay. He has a jump attack too. And usually, the enemy's jump attacks are better than yours. So, I try not to like do a whole trade-off with that. Alright, get poison weapons ready. Move out the way so the guy don't hit me with the arrow. Now, one reason why I know I'm dying quite a bit here is because I'm trying to guard him from running to that stairway. But I probably, oh my gosh, that tech always gets me. But I probably should just kind of fight him normally until he gets to that point. Man, and you can't even like stagger him out of it. Oh my gosh, see, this is really why I have like a trouble with them. It's because of that one attack. Going. I don't think I'm gonna be able to reach him because I had no stamina. Yeah. Alright, whatever. But that's what ends up happening. So he runs down there, and he ain't coming back up until you go and try to fight him down there. He'll probably drink a Estus flask too. But the item is all the way down there if you want to get it. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Like, I don't even have any Estus flasks to do anything about it, really. So I'm just gonna head back. Oh, I thought I killed. Oh no, that was the dual axe wielder. That would have sucked. Like if as soon as I opened it, I died to an arrow. But here's a bonfire over here that I can sit at. If I remember correctly. It's probably not in here. No, it's locked. But I think it's up here on these stairs. Yeah. Alright. I cannot use the bonfire. I don't know why. Am I getting invaded? That'd be bad. I do not have the resources for an invasion. I don't think I'm being followed. Am I being followed by an enemy? I mean, I hear something, but I don't think. Did I do? Let me see. Why can't I sit? No, I'm not. I don't know. I think this happened before. Not with me, but I think I've seen somebody run into this in person. They were like in this area, and then they couldn't sit, and I couldn't figure out why exactly. Huh. Okay, whatever. Yeah, you can be invaded whenever. They added a new mechanic inside Dark Souls 2 where, not Dark Souls 2, but Scholar of the First Sin, where when you defeat a boss, the level boss, then there's this thing called Nullify Human Effigy, and basically what it does, it cancels any co-op in that area only for like 30 minutes, so you can run around and kind of explore at your will without being worried about getting invaded. But yeah, you can be invaded at any point, but it hasn't been happening much. I mean, this particular game's been out for like maybe a year, 2 years probably. So, you know, not many people play it as much. But why can't I sit? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know why I can't sit. Like, usually when you can't sit at a bonfire, that means that either an enemy's nearby, or like an enemy's nearby and he's like trying to get at you, or you're being invaded. But I'm not being invaded because it should have happened by now. It don't take that long to connect. But, oh wait, yeah. Oh, that's why. It's because of the NPC. See how it says he's being returned to his world? So yeah, the Dark Spirit was in my world, so it was like, no, you can't sit until it goes away. And it always gets me, like this same one. I'm like, why can't I sit? I always forget about him, because he runs away. To invade, there's some covenants in Dark Souls 2. In any of the Dark Souls games, you have covenants that, you know, there's some to protect people, some are to kill people in other worlds, and you get rank ups. And it's also another form of PvP, so maybe you just want to PvP somebody. That's what you do. But there's also like this covenant that I'll stand up. You'll see in the upper left, it's got like a little eye. It's next to my HP to the left. But that's my symbol. It's called the Dragon Covenant. And basically I can fight with other people within my same covenant. So it's like a dueling kind of thing. I've done a little bit of PvP. I haven't done a lot because my build isn't complete. So, you know, people have, you know, again, this game's kind of old now. So, you know, people are like level 200 and stuff. And I don't even have my full weapon build. So it's kind of, it's still doable, but it's unconventional because people are so strong that my tactics won't really work because I have to, you know, I rely on the poison thing. It's poison, and then I switch to my pure damage weapons. But because they're so high level that I can't really poison them, so it's kind of like, Oh, what am I doing? I can't level up. I need to see if I can use some of these things. Yeah, let me use these. Cause I'm gonna see if I can buy some of those stones from her. Are they the same ones in Bloodborne? Well, let me think about that. I mean, they're not like this. Of course, they don't have the same name, but I'm trying to think if. Well, there's the Canehurst. That one is sort of like the invading one for Bloodborne. But Bloodborne actually doesn't have that many covenants. Now that I think about it, there's not that many to like join in. I'm trying to remember them. There's Canehurst. What else is there in Bloodborne? What other covenants are there? Oh, there's the League that was added to the DLC. The League. I can't remember the others, but yeah, the concept is pretty much the same. You know, it's a covenant, and you've got something to do that helps you rank up. So everything is a little bit different. You know, some is like, okay, you gotta invade, or you have to go protect somebody that's being invaded, or you have to go duel with your fellow covenant buddies, and blah blah blah. So it all changes in that aspect. But yeah, I don't know. Bloodborne is the League, Canehurst, because the Vile Bloods rather. Yeah, I don't know any other covenants in Bloodborne. Thing is, I actually didn't need to use them though. Like, I don't know, I just wasn't really attracted to them. Not for my character. I'm trying to find the Gavlon, I'm trying to figure out the name. Oh, it's Doors of Pharaohs or something like that. I think Doors of Pharaohs. Couldn't they go sell some stuff? There you are. Alright. Alright. So, just gonna go sell some things real quick. Alright, and so Gafflon, I can sell stuff now. So I don't need a parrying dagger. There's a lot of stuff I don't need. I'll try to keep the puzzling sword. I'll see if I can get used to it in this game, but I tried it before and I know it was just for looks. I didn't really use it effectively, unfortunately. I also try to keep the, I don't know. Yeah, I'll keep the whip a little bit longer. The thing about the whips are that I'm pretty sure they do a good damage, but aesthetically they don't look that cool. They have like the same attack animation. And it's just like, meh. Why do I even use this? But it's the lightning short bow. Yeah, I can sell a short bow. I need the long one. No shields. That's the easy thing. Alright. A lot of these armors I don't need either. I need the Desert Sorceress thing for the girl and Majula. I can sell my black gloves and my black boots because, yeah, got better stuff now. Yeah, I don't need the helm and I don't need the armor for that. Alright, let's see. Okay. Yeah, if you got higher versions of these things, you might as well just sell them because you can't stack them on each other. So if you got like a +2 and then a +3, sell a +2. Because, yeah, you won't be able to stack them. So you'll always be using the +3. Or I would think you would be. And I wouldn't need this. I don't know any enemies that have like lightning that I'm kind of scared of. So I'll just sell that. And then watch. It's like 5 minutes of it. Oh, I should have kept it. Bleeding is eh. I might keep the bracing knuckle. It could come in handy. Don't need that. But you see, there's just like a lot of stuff that you probably don't even end up needing, so you might as well just convert it into souls. That you can use for something else, like leveling up or buying stuff. I forget how this works, the flinch ring. It says lowering equip load increases physical attack, but I think the way it's supposed to work, you're not supposed to really put anything into your vitality stat to get the best damage boost from it, but I can't remember. But I don't typically use it because I actually do need to raise my vitality stat to be quicker. That actually might come in handy. I actually never used the hawk arrow, but I'll keep it to actually try it this time. So I don't need any of the great arrows. That's a given because I don't use great bows. Those are too heavy. And I don't need bolt. Well, nah, I don't need bolts because I use bows. And I have enough wooden arrows. And all my stones. I'm still kind of sad that I don't have any like charcoal stuff. The charcoal rest sign. Because I don't know why I haven't picked any up. I probably like picked up one maybe. And that's about it. But okay, yeah, so that's it. I've sold everything that I don't need. That guy. So I probably have enough souls to level up like 2 or 3 times. Either that or I'll buy some stones. I haven't really decided just yet. We're gonna figure it out. First need to see how heavy I am. I think I'm at like 46%. Oh yeah, I probably am because I said I was gonna start working on my vigor actually instead of vitality. Next, let's see, stat. Yeah, because that's at 25, which means I might get 40 something. Yeah, 46. It isn't bad. It's not the best, but it's not bad.
You've been well.
Let's see how much her large Titanite shards cost. 25,000. That's not too bad. Actually, I don't know if I need that many though. Alright, let's just try 5.
Visit me again.
Cool. Alright, so let's see. This goes up by 2. That goes up by 3. So yeah, we'll level up this one. So it's at +6 and +5, and I can get this to +5, and that's the maximum. The Black Hood can't go any higher than +5 because it's a rare item. So nice. Got some more defense.
I'll be around.
Now let's see if I can boost up my HP a little bit. Can I give her anything? Okay, good. Okay, yeah, those 3 levels I can go. So do I want that, or do I want this? Yeah, I'll probably go with Vigor. I was hoping that they combined the Vigor and Vitality stat back again for Dark Souls 3, but they didn't, and that's okay. I just don't like having to choose if I want to have more health or just have more power to hold equipment. But that's just a personal thing. It's probably better that they do have that as a separate stat. Where's the bonfire for, should be down here somewhere. Oh, Broom Tower, yeah. Alright, so I've got about like 40 minutes. Let's see, I actually don't think I'll be able to get to Rain, because there's another side boss that you can fight, which is the other smelter demon, the blue one. But yeah, I don't need cooperation right now. I could go help other people, but nah. Actually, I wouldn't know what to help them with, to be honest. Maybe the dragon boss. But helping people is a good thing. Like, if you're trying to like level up and stuff, I highly recommend that you just start helping people with bosses. Ones that aren't like too hard. Like, it might be easy for you, but if it's known to be a boss that gives people trouble, you're probably gonna have a bunch of hosts that don't know what to do, and so they'll be dying, and then it'll just take a lot longer for you to actually get souls because you're like restarting every time your host dies. But yeah, find something that people generally have a problem with or that they can survive on. I'm trying to think of one. Like Smelter Demon, for example. Like, it is tough. But I feel like I've done it to help people, and they can survive for a good while. They just have to use a lot of Estus Flask. But it's alright, as long as they survive. What I'm doing right here is I'm trying to make sure those guys don't like actually run forward. But I guess they won't. So I want to just fight the sorcerer girl in the back. So that's what we're gonna do. Oh wait, not the fire there. Oh, they do attack you, but still, they're not like super hostile until you attack them, which is fair. I mean, would you just allow somebody to just go and start cutting you up with the sword? Like, you know, oh wait, I know why they're around. I know exactly why they're around. Okay, I have to put a bomb in my equipment. Hey, I wonder if I could actually just blow it up myself, but no, let's do this the correct way. So you gotta get them to stand over here, and then you blow them up, basically. And then you could get like a bunch of petrified dragon bones and stuff like that, which is cool. Oh. There you go. I was not supposed to drink an Estus Flask. That was a fluke. Cool. Yeah, so you get 8 petrified dragon bones from that, and that's actually really good, because those aren't easy to come by either. Not really. Oh! Always mess up the timing for this flamethrower thing. Alright. case you don't know, they can be affected by the spikes in the wall. And yes, you definitely can. Don't step into those spikes. I don't know how much damage they do. I've never touched them and I don't want to. But yeah, don't just stand in those things. Wait. Oh, forgot about the big guy. Should go around the other way. Because you can open up the big door. And then you can... Wait, is he still fall? Oh my gosh. I didn't know he walked this way. But you can get those bomb things to blow up. But I've probably messed this up already. Because he is coming at full force. He just doesn't care. Wait, is he really getting burned up though? See, I wouldn't think he'd be able to get hit by that fire stuff. I mean, yeah, explosion damage. Okay, fine. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. But I mean, you see how much lava is like spewing from him and stuff. You think just fire spray like that wouldn't really do anything. Learn as you go. But yeah, see, you can open up this room and kind of like have him run through here. And then when he gets like to this area, just hit with like a fire arrow. And then kaboom. See, that I feel like that would hurt anybody. I mean, it's an explosion. It's not just like fire that's just being breathed on top of you. Oh, wait. Is there not another? Oh, okay. I guess you do have to go around anyway to open up the other part of the door. Alright, and... darn it. But yeah, I'll just open this up for next time. Assuming there will be a next time. Something died. I like how they're just angry now. They're just hitting the barrels over there. Alright. So where am I? Oh, I see. There's another place down here yet. I don't know if there's an enemy down here though. Let me kind of take my time. Okay, we're fine. But I hear footsteps. Dried root. Ah, shortcut. Sweet. I should probably add dried root to my quick slot. It's like I said before, it's like, oh, I only have 9, never mind. But it's like a ring of restoration kind of thing. But it's like an item you consume. So you're like always healing a little amount, but I mean, you see what, like when you're just exploring like what I'm doing right now, you know, you should just be healing up to get rid of that little bit of HP that you don't have. So it comes in handy for that. For boss fights, I can't really say. I mean, there's probably like a very minuscule percentage that it actually comes in handy for, because it doesn't heal you for that much. It just heals you for a very long time in very small doses. Okay, so I know this place, I think. Nope. Oh yeah, I do. This isn't the area I thought I was coming to right now, but it's whatever. Whatever works. I hate these things. Now, you can't get them to blow up. I can't remember how. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now, I didn't want him to get touched, though. Because as you can see now, they are all on fire. Well, just this one. But they have, like, gas fumes or something around them. But you can just essentially just wait for them to blow up. The reason why I wanted this one to do it, because it'll light this area right here. So it's like an instant kind of torch. You know. I'm trying to be resourceful. Come on, self-destruct. Come on, baby. No, they ain't self-destructing. That's, you're like worshipping me or something. There we go. Alright, so now these guys are all on fire. Actually, you don't, at that point, Oh wow. Wait. No, don't do it yet. Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna say you could kind of just run around, and don't worry about them, because eventually they'll just blow up. But yeah, don't waste weapon durability on them. I can't remember if I remember how to. Quick Sword Rachel. Who the heck is that? Who's Quick Sword Rachel? Oh. And by Quick Sword, you mean Poison Sword. But that's okay, because I've got poison too. I just don't know how strong she is. I can't remember fighting her. But I don't know how strong she is, so. Ugh. Also, I find dodging jump attacks in Dark Souls a lot different than doing Bloodborne, because they seem to track more in Dark Souls than they do in Bloodborne. Because usually the way I do it, I think it's the way I do it in Bloodborne, where I try to roll past them, but it never works in Dark Souls too. But alright, cool. So that's got her poisoned. So now I can just go to my pure damage weapons, go for a guard break. Oh, stagger. I thought I was gonna stagger, but I'll go for a double spin, and that got her. Cool. Some of these have, yeah, you can see right here actually. They've got these people in it. But again, yeah, I wouldn't really waste your weapon durability too much. I don't know if you can get them explode without damaging them though. We can try it. Oof. I don't know why I didn't see that coming. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they can actually, Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Wait, what? It didn't blow up. Why? Another thing is, I don't know how persistent they are. That's why I kind of want them to self-destruct here. Actually, I think it's kind of a passive thing too. Like if they just run past this torch, like it'll light it. They don't actually have to blow up now. Not if they're on fire. I don't think. Well, come on now. You can crawl faster than that. I've seen it. See? Okay, yeah. See, so they just have to touch it. Easy ways of getting like torchlight in dark areas for those guys. Oh, this always happens. Yeah, everyone just, it's the same thing. It just kind of loops you around. Ah, I knew I heard something. Trying to assassinate an assassin doesn't work that way, pal. Oh, that's new. Okay, whatever. See, I don't know if they can actually explode when you don't attack them. Because I remember the other guy, he tried and then he just kind of stopped. It's kind of weird, but I'm just going to kill him. Oh, okay. Thanks. Okay, so now we can go down. Oh wait, no, there's another door. Ugh, another one of these guys. Wow. He just did it right away. I mean, thank you. But worth getting in here? Or, oh, stairs. Stairs. Let's see, where does it lead? Wait, okay, I thought it wasn't human. I was like, wait, am I ugly? Am I ugly? Okay. Oh, this is this room. Okay. Yeah, I downloaded the Final Fantasy 15 demo and I played through it. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I mean, it's not like, when I say it's pretty fun, don't expect it to be like Final Fantasy 15. It's pretty gimmicky. But I mean, in terms of like looking at the areas and how the weather effects works and some of the particle effects and things like that, it's fun because you're getting a dose of what Final Fantasy 15 is. Towards the very end, when you have the boss fight, then you're finally like using a Dote Noctis, and then you can start doing the cool stuff. Doing actual, real like weapon fighting and things like that. But other than that, I mean, it's short and it's pretty gimmicky, but that's what I expected. I did not expect them to blow up like that, but that's what I expected from the game because that's what they said. But when you look at it from that aspect, it's pretty fun. But if you're expecting like Final Fantasy 15, you can forget about it. Yeah, exactly. Like towards the end, yeah, because that's when you're fighting with the real Noctis, the one that you're going to be using in the real game. And so, yeah, if you want to practice around and get good with Noctis, then you could use that. But alternatively, you could just use the episode Duske. I think that's what it's called. The first demo. I mean, you'll have actually more practice in there because you're always fighting with him and the team. But there's some new things that you can do in the Platinum demo that you can't do in the Duske. Like, there are some combos in there, and I was like, whoa! Like, Noctis was, like, your regular attacks, like, you were, like, flying in the air and bouncing around. Like, you're, like, Sora, like, 3.0. It was pretty awesome, I gotta admit. So, you gotta take your poison. Do you wanna run through... Oh, the other thing about the Platinum demo is you can't save. So it's not like you can just save at the last boss and then be like, alright, I'm coming back tomorrow to do it again. You're gonna have to run through the whole thing, which is short, don't get me wrong. You can just run through it in like a matter of, if you just skip everything, maybe about 10 minutes. Like, honestly, it's really short. So if that doesn't bug you, then yeah, you can just keep redoing that. But there's stuff in there that you can't do in Duske with Noctis, and I will admit they are very, very cool. So but yeah, I would say look around because there's some new weapons that you can find around the level. So yeah, I would find an article because there's one about a shuriken that I didn't know about, but there's a shuriken weapon, and that was cool. I didn't know about it, so I have to go and play it again because you know me, I love ninjas, so I've got to have my shuriken weapon, most definitely. Oh man. Oh. Okay, dodged it. That was such a clutch thing right there. Like, if they just decided to attack normally, I don't think I would have gotten out of there. Because you can't touch their body because they're on fire. And you see I have, like, no Estus and stuff. But anyway, now let me read what you're saying. Yeah. So, it is very short. So, I mean, if you're looking for something like the first one, you're not gonna get that because I mean that one it takes a little while if you're trying to do all the quests and stuff. But again, there's some stuff that you just can't get there that you'll get in the other one. So in some ways, I wish you could just like fuse them both together, and then you'll have like the best demo possible for the game. But unfortunately, they said they don't plan to update the Platinum demo like they did the. Well, I should probably climb up all the way there, just staying there. But they probably won't do a update like they did Duske, so you're always going to be stuck with what you got there. And which one's the Carbonicle? I know there's a shield, and I know there's the Shuriken. Was that one of the weapons inside the game? Because I only read 2 of them. I was kind of skimming through because I was at school at the time, and it was like, oh, you can find new weapons. Like, oh, cool, Shuriken and a shield. And you know how I am with shields. So I kind of just like, all right, we're done. I just want the Shuriken. Oh, that's what it is? Okay, I was actually wondering for the longest, what is it? But yeah, you get to name it at the end because, it's going to join you in the full game. which is cool. So yeah, you get to name it, and that's nice. I think it's a cool little guy. I wouldn't mind having him around. I don't know if you know about Black Desert, but you know that little black spirit thing that follows you around? I hate that thing. I haven't played the game. Some of my friends play it. I might plan on getting it. I don't know. I don't know if I feel like paying $30 for it. Like, honestly, I just don't know if it's worth $30. But you know, that black spirit thing, it's just ugly. I don't like having it around as my guide at all. My friend's like, oh, it's so cute. I'm like, no, it's not. Like, if you saw that in real life, you'd freak out. And yeah, that's actually why I played that was my real reason for getting the platinum demo. Like, I wanted that pet. I was like, yes, join me in my conquests. But I'm so hyped for it. Like, I'm telling you, man, that uncovered event was a lot more than what I was expecting it to be. Like, I just thought it was like gonna be, hey, the game comes out here, we've got some new cool gameplay, we got probably another trailer. Now please go in the booth and play some Final Fantasy 15. That's what I thought. I did not expect like movies and animes and all that other stuff, so I was well impressed, I must admit. I wasn't, you know, the other guy, Moses, if you remember, he was commenting as well as we were watching it. He was, you know, I agree with him. I wasn't too sold on those hosts that we had. You know, the two guys, I don't know, they were kind of weird to me. And it was bad enough. One of them, what is he? Like, he wasn't, like, really a Final Fantasy 15 kind of guy, so... Or not Final Fantasy 15, but he wasn't a Final Fantasy 15 player, so it was just kind of weird. Like, I mean, I couldn't understand, because I'm not even... I've never played any of the Final Fantasy 15 games. 15 will be my first one. But because of that, I understand I shouldn't be, like, the host of Final Fantasy 15, you know? Like, it's just kind of weird. Greg Miller, let me Google that real quick. I'm actually really bad with names. I probably know him by face. To give you a good insight of how bad I am with names, I actually didn't know who Morgan Freeman was until I watched Batman Begins. That was my first time realizing, because people told me that was Morgan Freeman. I knew him by face, but I didn't know him by name. They're like, oh, the guy in Batman Begins. Yes, got it. So, yeah, I'm really bad with names. I'm about to Google Greg Miller real quick after I defeat this guy. Alright, let me look up Greg Miller. 1 second. Just going to images. Oh, okay, yeah, I actually don't know him. I have not seen... That was actually my first time seeing him as the host guy. Oh, okay, yeah. So you oh, okay. I don't know. Huh, that's weird. I guess I should have known, because I always keep up with games. So if he was like IGN's PlayStation dude, I should have known. But oh well. Yeah, I didn't recognize. I thought he was just some new random guy that he was just up there doing stuff. But yeah, they were just kind of weird being host. I don't know. I don't know if they were like trying too hard or whatever it was. But irregardless, I mean, I was just there for Final Fantasy 15, like whatever they had to show, I wanted to see it. So that's what I was there for. I let the trailers and everything else speak for itself, and it was pretty darn awesome. Alright, so what did I do there? Oh, yes, I got everything to start turning. I've been talking so much about Final Fantasy 15, I've like gone a little bit blank. I've been letting muscle memory take over of what I was doing here. Yeah, like, honestly, I mean, I'm not even saying this because of, like... Well, I guess I can't be, like, a fanboy, because, again, I've never played in Final Fantasy 15, not 15s, but Final Fantasy. Stop right there. See, I'm proving myself that I have not played any other ones. I keep saying 15, because this is the one I'm going to get. But I feel like this is, like, a good potential for Game of the Year. Like, if they're going to do what they said they plan to do in, like, all their articles, like... You're gonna be able to drive from like point A to point B. Like, you don't have like loading screens, so you can endlessly drive around. You know, you got your crew, you gotta gas up your car, you gotta go camp out to eat to make sure you're healthy. You got your cities, you got your wildlife, countries, and it's like so expansive. And the fighting is like, you know, it's not turn-based, so that's the real life aspect for the game. What else you got? You got drugstores. Your car now flies, and as they showed, you can drive a boat. Like, you have literally everything in that game, and so if they do what they say they're gonna do to make it just, you know, you're living inside of a video game, like, I don't know how that wouldn't win Game of the Year. Like, for me, I don't know. Like, the graphics are great. If the combat's gonna be really great, then that's gonna be a bonus. I mean, I can't really tell until the game comes out. I mean, yeah, you got the demos, but, you know, things change. So if the combat's great, and if the levels, you know, the level environments are, like, as expansive as they're saying that it's gonna be, which quite clearly it seems it's gonna be, like, quite, I don't know, man. I just feel like it's gonna be Game of the Year. Like, it's pretty amazing. And you know, I know people complain about it taking so long, but my one question is, like, could you imagine this game being on PS3? Like, could you? And even PS2, because I think 10 years ago, PS2 was still like a thing. So could you even imagine this on PS2 or PS3? Like, it just, no way in the world. I'm sorry. Like, some things just have to take a while. And some companies can actually learn from Square Enix, I think, in terms of what they, like, in terms of planning and stuff. You know, because we have these games that come out, like, yearly and every so, like, 6 months and stuff, and it's like, they're just kind of mediocre games, and you've got to wonder why. It's because they don't take the time. Like, yeah, it takes a while, but that's anything in life. You know, you're doing something for 5 years versus something for 1 year, and it's like the 5-year thing should be better as long as you're working and dedicating your time to it as much as you can. Of course, it's going to be better. And that's what I think. I personally think that, you know, 10 years, I mean, yeah, it is long, but when you think about what they're doing, I don't think it was, like, what they've, like, envisioned, I don't think it was even possible with the systems. And yes, I saw the evolution. That's what I'm talking about. Like, they had some stuff in there, but it just kept getting better. Like, as they kept doing stuff, like, it was like, I think what happened is, like, I mean, of course, they were working on other games like Kingdom Hearts 2 and stuff, but they were also coming to this point where it was like, you know, we can't really push the system or push the game for the system. Like, there's just so much stuff in there that, you know, we've already have an age of a whole bunch of frame rate issues. Like, honestly, I think that's one thing that Final Fantasy 15 is going to suffer from, is frame rate. A lot of games have suffered from that, especially the Japanese ones. I'm just starting to realize that now, that a lot of Japanese games are suffering from frame rate issues. But not just Japanese, like, even from here, the East, yeah, like, that's just a thing. And I do know why, because they're adding so much inside these games now that it's getting harder for these computers to compute. And to a degree, I do agree that PC is stronger than consoles. Like, I mean, it's quite obvious. Now, my thing about PC is, though, games have lots of bugs from being ported and stuff like that, and that's why I'm not PC. Like, I don't want to wait like 3 months after a game comes out to actually play it, because it's stabilized after 3 months. That's not okay with me. Like, I'm pretty impatient, so that is like, nope, I'm going straight to console, because it's rare that you'll find a game that on console that's like, oh my gosh, I can't play this at all. What's the last? Arkham City. Was it Arkham City? Is that what it's called? Hold on, let me see my case. Is it Arkham City or Arkham Knight? Arkham Knight. There you go. Had to look at my game case. But yeah, Arkham Knight, man, I didn't get it for PC, but I felt so bad for those people that did get it for PC. Like, that game was like 6 months before it got stabilized, and that's why I don't go to PC. Like, I mean, yeah, the graphics are great, and I know that's a big thing, graphics and frame rate, but man, if you can't play the game because bugs and glitches and, like, what's the point? Like, you're looking at a pretty game that you can't do nothing with. That's like the ultimate tease. And I'm not trying to get teased for $60. So, sorry, I can't go to PC. I just stick to console. Like, I've not have a complaint yet, except with Ninja Gaiden. That's another rant that I'll talk about in a bit. But let me read the chat for them, because I'm just kind of talking. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I knew it was called Final Fantasy 15 13 Versus or something like that, and yeah, they changed it, but I didn't, you know, again, I don't play Final Fantasy, so I never really understood any of the character connections. The only reason why I do know some of them is because of Kingdom Hearts. That's really the only reason why I knew some of them. But yeah. Now going to my Ninja Gaiden thing. Again, you know I love ninjas, and I was trying so hard to love that game. And I will say it is harder than Dark Souls, but it's not harder than Dark Souls because, hey, it's harder than Dark Souls. It's harder than Dark Souls because the mechanics are just terrible. Boss fights are terrible, and it's terrible because you have, you know, Ryu by himself. He's a really cool character, and I love the movesets. Like, man, he's got some cool combos and stuff, and I was just impressed. I was like, wow, this guy's like really ninja, and you know, you can do stuff. But when you go in the boss fight, you can't do any of that stuff because you're gonna get like destroyed. You have to do a hit and run tactic. So those like 15 skills that you know are like, no, don't do that. Do that one skill that you need to do through this like entire boss fight, so you don't get abused for like every little thing you do. And it was just terrible, man. Like I couldn't. I just. That's actually the one game I could not defeat because I disliked it so much. I thought I got to the end, and you know, like in movies, you know, you defeat the boss or the, you know, the protagonist, he defeats the strongest antagonist guy, but there's always that one thing that's left over that you gotta defeat. That's how it was Ninja Gaiden. You defeated the main boss, but there was something else for the story, and I was like, nope, not doing it. Like, things just didn't feel right. Down to like wall jumping, and oh my gosh, ugh. I could go on and on about things I just didn't like about the game, but because I'm playing Dark Souls, like I need to focus. I'm getting kind of, I don't know if you notice, I'm getting like hit a lot. Okay, but yeah, there was just so much inside that game that I'm not gonna even bother talking about because it's just so much. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden is just something I couldn't get to. Maybe it was just that game specifically. I can't remember the name of it, but it was for PS3. I think it was on Xbox first, and then they decided to put it to PS3 or something like that. Some weird stuff. Some of these things right here, they have secret entrances behind them, so you need to blow them up. But I don't have any fire bombs, and I just killed all those barrel guys, so I can't get it right now. But it's whatever. I can't remember what's behind here though. But yeah. But Ninja Gaiden is the only game that I think that I've really ever like just was disgusted by. Cause I'm trying to think of any others that I was like, oh my gosh. I'm glad. Before I used to not believe in like game reviews. Like I wanted to go inside of a game being like really surprised and just be totally new to it. But you know, Dragon Ball Z Ultimate Tenkaichi was coming out years ago. And that was one game that I was doing the same thing for. But, you know, I had a moment of weakness. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and look up the gameplays and da-da-da-da-da. And I'm so glad I did. That game is terrible. Like, man, I'm so glad. That's actually why I started, like, keeping up with, like, it doesn't matter what game starts to come out. I just look at them all. And I read them all through articles and video gameplays and things like that. I don't watch, like, walkthroughs and stuff because I still believe in some level of not being spoiled. But I need to make sure I'm not wasting my money. And I'm so glad I did that for Ultimate Tenkaichi, because that would have been terrible for me to spend money on. I need to figure out which. Oh, it's this one, I think. So it's that. Alright, yeah, so I'm definitely not going to be able to make it to any of these bosses tonight. Yeah, and I agree with you on that. That's why, like, the way I do it, I don't just go to, like, 1 or 3 reviews. Like, when I tell you I go, like, all in on the game, like, I will go through a good 20 or something reviews, and the way I do it is I average out. So if, like, you know, if 18 of the reviews say, hey, this game has a problem with, video stuttering, not video, like audio stuttering or something, there's a good chance that that game has audio stuttering. But there's one review, like, out of all the 20, and it's like, man, the sword mechanics, you know, when you swing, it don't feel right. But, you know, that's just that one review, and all the other 20, they don't even mention it. There's a good chance that this other guy is just kind of like, he's just talking crap. So that's how I do it. I go through a whole bunch of reviews, a combination of videos and articles, and I averaged them of what I'm reading, and I'm like, okay, so this is what this game is like. And I'm usually right. Like when I do all that, I can get a good feel of how the game will be. Man, it's probably too late in the night. I don't know. I'm doing really bad with rolling today. And I'm also not paying attention to that. Like, it goes through left, right from his lava spew. So it's going to come out through his right this time. And now it's going to come out on this side that I'm standing, so I need to go over here. Yeah. But I am doing, like, really bad right now. Actually, why am I even fighting him? Okay, you see that fume that's, like, right there? That's the thing that's giving him health. You see how he's got HP regen? Oh, my gosh. Wow. See, this is one thing I actually didn't appreciate about Dark Souls, that they allow that. Like, honestly, if you're opening up a chest and something hits you like that, you deserve to get smacked. Like, I deserve to get smacked right there. That was not okay. Oh my gosh. Woo. Second close fall today. But yeah, I think it's probably something with chests being bugged if you get hit. And so they're like, alright, so we just can't allow you to get hit because there's going to be a big bug and you won't do something. I don't know. But yeah, so when you're doing game reviews, yeah, try to average them. Like, find them. I mean, you probably don't have enough time to be doing like what I do. You know, I go and watch a whole bunch of videos and articles and things. You know, that does take a lot of time. But it's worth it for me, because I'm a cheap person, so for me to like spend $60 or something, I have to make sure I want it. Like, I have to want it. And if not, if I'm like on the fence about it, I'll try to wait for a sale or something. Like, for example, this game right here, actually, I was on the fence for, because I couldn't find a lot of really like interesting articles on this game, and what they were making it seem like was that enemies were only placed just kind of haphazardly. Like, they weren't like thought about or anything. Like, they were just throwing enemies inside an area just to throw them in there, and that's not the case at all. It actually feels really nice. Not the DLCs, because like the DLC hasn't changed, but the main game outside the DLCs, it has changed, and there are new enemies and stuff that weren't there before, but it feels appropriate. It's not as I thought. So I actually did get this game on a sale. I think it was like $20 that I got it for last month or 2 months ago. But yeah, see, this is a prime example. Like, this game I didn't get because I was like, I don't know if I actually want Scholar. Why am I doing this? I knew better. What you call it? But yeah, this is one of the games that I was like, I don't know, I'll wait till a sale. And a sale happened, and that's when I got it. But yeah, this is actually one of the things that I didn't have a lot of articles and reviews on, so I was going off like 2. And you see I was wrong, because quite clear, it's actually a pretty cool game. Like, even though it's still Dark Souls 2, it feels different. Like, I found myself in the main game just treating it like I was playing it for the first time, because I didn't know what to expect. Honestly, I just didn't. And that's a cool feeling, that you can have that all over again, even though I've played through Dark Souls 2 maybe about 4 or 5 times in total, because of the NG Plus runs and my new characters and all that. So you can just imagine like how comfortable I got with the game, and then when you're in here, you're like, nope, not comfortable anymore. It's quite clearly a new Souls game. And in light of that, I will say, out of all the game companies, or at least the game series of things, I'm quite pleased with From Software, because all of their DLCs and stuff, they've always been really good. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, like, you know, there's always those couple of DLCs or something for games, and people are just like, oh my gosh, waste the money, or, you know, trying to grab money and stuff. You never get that in Dark Souls. They're actually very well done. Like, you'll read the comments and stuff, and there's always that 1 or 2 people that just don't like anything. But I don't know, From Software always goes all out. Like, they try to, if they have you like pay for something extra, they always make sure that you're paying for that extra. You're not feeling like you're wasting money. And so I give them props for that, because it's been that way through all their like Souls games, and even like Bloodborne, because the expansion on Bloodborne was just fantastic, I must admit. Now, in light of that, I will also say though that games these days, you know, they come out, and I guess you could say they're like unfinished. You know, that's the term that people use, and I won't say they're wrong about that. But the bigger issue, I think, that causes all these DLCs is some pre-orders. Like, quite honestly, I think it's how big pre-orders have gotten that is causing it has caused like a kind of toxic reaction in terms of microtransactions and stuff. Because I don't know if you noticed, but when you pre-order, the $5 that you're putting down, it goes straight to the place that you're ordering from. So let's say GameStop, for example, and it's just $5. Yeah, sure. But imagine like 100,000 people do that. So that's $500,000 that the workers and the developers, they are all losing out on $500,000. So the only way they can get that back is by doing something like DLC or microtransactions. And so I think that's the biggest issue. It's not just companies are being like super greedy. It's like, well, we have to cover our costs somehow, and this is the only way to do it, which is a little bit unfortunate. But I do believe pre-orders are the biggest issue. That's why I don't pre-order anymore. If you do want pre-order bonuses, what I highly suggest is that on first day release, go to Best Buy. Like within the first one, like between 1 and 3 days. I wouldn't let 3 days go by, but definitely on the first day, just go to Best Buy, and you always get the same thing that you would have gotten if you got a pre-order. That's how I do everything now. Like even my Naruto game, the Naruto Storm 4, I went to Best Buy. I didn't pre-order. I just went to Best Buy on the first day, got it, and I got all the DLC stuff. So I'd highly recommend you do that instead of pre-ordering. But I mean, feel free to do what you want. I'm not going to hate you if you pre-order. But I feel like that's hurting the industry more than anything. Well, that's not the only way to get the pre-order bonuses? Is that what you mean? Because, I mean, so that's cool. That's the only way I know. That's just something, because it happened by accident, where I was just at Best Buy and I bought something and I realized I had gotten pre-order bonuses and I didn't, pre-order anything. I was like, oh, is this a trick? And yes, it is. So that's what I do from now on. But yeah, I'm sure you can. Again, you don't even have to, do anything weird. You just go there and just purchase the game like any other, and they just give you the one with all the bonuses in it and stuff. It's GameStop that does the whole, hey, do you want to pre-order? And they keep, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just mine, but I know, anytime I go to a GameStop, they keep hammering you down on pre-orders. You'll buy something, and then they'll be like, oh, you got, the last copy of this, or, hey, you can get some really cool bonuses from this and that. They're, trying to sell themselves to you. And that's how you can tell, it's something else. Pre-order is quite something else than what it seems to be. It's something for the company that you're purchasing it from, and it's not for the developers at all. It's you're just taking $5 from them, which I don't think is cool. Oh man, forgot about that floor. Now I'm kind of in a deep situation here. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's not the only way. Oh my gosh, I keep falling in these holes. Now we're in a serious situation, because I have to open that door. I'm not gonna fight all these two, because I think they're gonna fall down. But yeah, no, I'm not saying DLC is the only way, but it's a reason why it's gotten so big. Before, you could only, what was it? I was gonna say something with DLC. Pre-order, no, it's pre-orders. Before pre-orders, you couldn't just pre-order any game. Before, pre-orders were only on games that they were sure were either gonna sell out on the first day, because you had those midnight releases and stuff. And so pre-orders was it was a very special kind of thing, whereas now you pre-order anything. You just go and even if the game's already come out for some reason, a whole 3 months ago, if you feel like pre-ordering it for some reason, I don't know why you want to do that, but you go ahead and pre-order. You just pre-order whatever you want. And before, during a time where you couldn't do that, DLCs weren't that big of a thing. It was kind of rare. If you notice, if you look back, DLCs and microtransactions, it was just kind of nothing. But now that all of a sudden that pre-orders are everywhere, DLC and microtransactions are everywhere. But it's not the only way they can do it, that's for sure. But yeah, so that's my thing on the whole DLC microtransaction thing. It's the whole cause and effect. It's not just them being hey, DLC, 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 DLC. It's because of something else that's causing it. And there's probably more to it than the whole pre-order thing that I don't know about. But I'm pretty sure that's one of the big reasons. Because I remember reading that about why somebody doesn't pre-order. And I didn't know about the whole $5 goes straight to the company. It makes sense that it would go straight to whoever you're pre-ordering from. But, What was I doing? Because I had to go this way. What time is it? Oh man, I only got like 4. Alright, so actually we're not going to continue further because I only got 4 minutes left. And I don't think I can get my souls right now because I have to fight for that because of where I died. And I can totally get it back. I was just, you know, those holes that you're falling in. It's because I'm talking so much. Like, honestly, I've been like talking about the games I hate and then pre-orders and stuff. I've been like being very educational and not been very focused. But I've also been doing kind of a lot of bad stuff lately. I don't know why. I had like a bad rolling session today. It's been a while since I played, but I don't think that's the reason. I'm gonna see if there's anything I can do here in Majula. I don't think so, because I have no souls. And I don't think I have anything to consume. I do have petrified dragon bones, but my warp sword is already +5, so I can't use it on that. But let's just go see if I can do anything else. Oh, wrong shop. 0. Yeah, no, I won't be able to upgrade anything. I'm just looking at the, I know I can't purchase them, but I'm looking at the requirements, and nothing requires a petrified dragon bone. I'm going to get a second warp sword when I fight the Felix, what is it called? The Flexile Sentry again. But until then, I just have this one. But it's a really cool weapon. Do I have anything to consume so I can level up? No, because I already used them all. Okay. But yes, I'm gonna call it off here for the night. Thanks for watching. I don't know the next time I'll stream though, because I still have some work to do. But if I don't stream like anytime this week, more than likely it's gonna be next week Wednesday because of Dark Souls 3. Oh really? Thanks. Yeah, I don't know if I'm like, I never really knew if I was like a great streamer or not. I just kind of do what I do. But the reason why I started was because some people at my school had speculated that would be good, so I was like, okay, I guess I will. I don't have a lot of games that's like stream worthy. I have Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and I guess Naruto, but I actually haven't streamed Naruto. I just kind of post on my gameplays online sometimes. But yeah, you can most definitely expect me to stream Dark Souls 3 on Wednesday. I can't do it Tuesday. I'll get the game on Tuesday, but I won't be home Tuesday, so I'll be playing it like at my friend's house, which I can't really stream from. So it'll be like a Wednesday that I'll be able to do that. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I'm gonna try to find that concept art that was in Dark Souls 1 for you. And yeah, that's kind of the thing though, like, see, I can talk and stream, but I can't like educate and stream. Like we were having like the whole Final Fantasy 15 and other game moments, and I started doing like real horrible. But it's okay, I mean, it's fine, it's not like terrible. But yeah, so I'm gonna hop off for the night. Thanks for watching. It's always fun to have somebody like to chat to while I'm playing. It's like having somebody like here, so it's not just me. But yeah, so have a good rest of your night.